Those places.
What's up, everybody? Happy Thursday. This is episode 18 of Quests and Cliffhangers, and it is the first episode of 2020. So, of course, everybody's in the wrong location.
Yeah.
Because that's how we roll.
I'm Argan.
Consistency.
I'm gonna go steal shit and piss off Chaplin.
You've been successful. Congratulations.
You're the only one who's in the right spot.
Because I am Chaplin. I'm always right.
Oh, don't you even fucking get started.
Mm.
No.
Wow, I was trying to pick a fight.
I do have things to throw at him. They're just not nice things to throw.
Hey, there we go. Cool. Everybody's in the right spot now. Professionals. So, as you guys can probably see, I changed the look of everything again, because that's what I do.
How dare you?
So, I went with kind of like a slate gray, grayish blue kind of frame. Everybody's influence points matches their characters. The new goals are up. There's a whole bunch of shit that we got to get into. So, first and foremost, if you look below us, I updated all the panels, finally. You'll see the one panel that stands out amongst the other ones is the one that says that I'm now a Streamloots partner. So, thank you, everybody, because that's all up to you guys that did it. I just found out today before, like, around 6 p.m., so about 2 hours ago. And I was like, shit, yeah. So I updated the graphics and tweeted out about it and did like the little dance in my seat. So yeah. So there's that. Segue from that, we have the first Aragus expanded seasonal event starting now, which is the Ice Wraith's Reach. And essentially what this is I've always had an idea in my head of a game whereas the players of the game would be able to influence it in a grand way, in a way that basically once the results of it are done, the game is changed forever. No going back and redoing it to see what the other options are. No nothing. It's a huge game-changing event. And because my ambitions are grander than my abilities, I've never been able to make a game that could actually do that. So I figured, what's stopping me from doing it to my D&D world? That's the notion behind Aragus Expanded. It's literally a way for you guys as the viewers to expand Aragus in a way that I maybe wouldn't have thought to do it. This first event, the Ice Wraith's Reach, it focuses on the cold north. Let me do this, actually. This is a map I haven't really pulled up very often. This one right here. So let's go ahead and do this.
What the fuck?
So this is a geomap of my homebrew world, Aragus. This links around and makes a full globe if you were to do that. And it shows the orientation of where all the continents are at. It shows the climate region of each area. There's a lot of thought that went into this. If you look at where Ozo is located, it is close to... It's in like a temperate zone, but it's close to an Arctic zone near the northern peak there.
Where we're heading.
Where you're heading.
Yay.
This whole blue area at the very top here, which on stream you can't really see that well. Let me bring it down. So this whole blue area up top here is the cold north. Think of it as like Antarctica in the real world. In the Ice Wraith Reach, it is focusing on this region, which is something that we've never really talked about or touched on through this or through Adventures from Amethyl. And the story behind this is 10 years ago, the Demon Lord Orcus had this grand scheme of coming to the material plane. And one of the events that led up to him actually coming to the plane was these giant fissures and chasms opened up all over Aragus, all over the world. In Adventures from Amethyl, our party was able to defeat Orcus and send him back. But these fissures remained open, and these fissures are direct vents to the abyss. If you were to fall into that, you would literally fall into the infinite hells. As such, the hot air in the infinite hells has been, for the last 10 years, bleeding into Aragus and superheating Aragus more than 100 years of industrialization would have done. I have been dropping hints about this through this entire campaign on Ozo, that it is the winter and you guys are waking up with it not being cold like it should be. This is the reason why. The cold north is starting to die from this. Glacier sheets are starting to melt and break off. Wildlife and flora that depend on this cold weather are dying. One person has been extremely vocal about all of this. And he has become known as the Ice Wraith.
Shut the fuck up.
And he has been pleading to kings and mages and anyone that he thought had the ability to do anything to assist with this problem, to find some way to close these fissures, to do something, and all of it has fallen on deaf ears, or they just don't have the ability to do it. He himself is a powerful cryomancer, and even with all of his powers, he has not been able to slow these effects. So in a last-ditch effort to stop what he believes is the cooking of Aragus from the inside out, he is attempting to tear a scar into the plane of ice and essentially create a vent that is going to hopefully reverse these effects by allowing cold air from the coldest place in the known existence to vent into Aragus. Where this all comes into play is you guys have the ability to push these events in any direction that you see. If you think that the Ice Wraith has the right idea and you want to help him succeed with creating this scar and stopping the warming of Aragus, you have the ability to do so. If you think that tampering with this sort of magic and tearing open a gate into an area that could literally cause an ice age to wash over Aragus, then you could work towards stopping him from being able to do this. Which leads to the goals to the side here. If we get 5 in one direction or the other, it is going to open up another piece of lore that is going to be completely dependent on what you choose. This is going to twist the story in the direction that you want it to go. And everything that happens as a result of this is permanent. So whatever you guys do, you will be changing the face of Arrakis forever. That is my idea behind Arrakis Expanded, and this is the first piece of it. So, if you do wish to partake in this, exclamation point EE brings up the Arrakis Expanded. There's more information there. This is going to be a seasonal event that runs from now and will go till roughly March 12th. Then there'll be a week of no event, kind of in an interim, basically to allow everybody to use their cards and do everything they want to do. And then the next event will start on 4/2. Some of the cards are rare, super rare cards, and they are actually already gone. Because there are only 4 of them, and they're already gone. So obviously the story will still be able to be pushed. That's something that will not change. There are a lot of unique things that are happening from this, from things that are similar to the Table of Fate, things that are similar to the old Wild Magic Surge, which, sidebar, Wild Magic Surge has been rebranded to Chaos Burst because it sounds better. And I was reading over all the things that were in the table of Wild Magic Surges that I have on here, and there are some that are so fucking good that I want people to start doing these Chaos Bursts more often. So I actually added that to the channel points, which I'll get to in a second here. But there's that. There are exclusive items that will only be available during this event, so that the players can have unique things that are happening because of it. Yeah. Don't blame Allie. So yeah, blame Allie. Allie and Dredson. Blame them both. Can you use them in your campaign as well? Sure. But yeah, so there's that. Other thing I touched on, channel points. We have changed them from quest coins to tokens of fate. So if you look underneath your chat bar right now, you can see there's a little purple icon that is the token of fate. If you click that, you have the option to highlight your message, to unlock a random emote, to choose a specific emote to unlock. And then the really good and juicy stuff is you can make a roll on the Table of Fate. You can do a Chaos Burst, which again, that is something that I encourage you all to do because they are fucking amazing and we don't do them nearly enough. You can redeem yourself a Streamloots deck, and you can give yourself a custom chat rank, which basically means that whenever you are in here, it'll tell you your rank, and you can choose what you want it to call you. So that's a thing. I'm trying to think if there's anything else, but I think that's all. Yeah. I seen the error of my ways, so I will. Season event 2, there'll be some changes to prevent that from happening. So, yeah, declaring team cold right now. There we go. So we already got people who are making a stand on which side they're on. So yeah. So, that's all I think I have right now. I'm probably missing something, and if so, I'll remember it at some point. But yeah, so Bob, you said you were doing recap, right?
Sure.
Cool. Go ahead and do that, please.
We could sum it all up by Absol's dying. We came across a village built into a hillside. It is, in fact, called Hillcrest. A bunch of houses that were literally just doors built into the dirt amidst a split road. We did try to do some trading there, which confused a lot of people because they didn't really want coin; they wanted stuff traded. It worked out well for Chaplin because he managed to convince them that, hey, my generic mace number 6 is valuable because it's refined metal, and I made a good roll, and I got some good trade off of it. Arkin also tried to make a good exchange in the sense that he tried to simply just take a gem that belonged to somebody else. He unfortunately did not have the same critical success that I did. In fact, he had a critical failure. He was caught. There was escalation amidst the town. They took the gem back and escorted us out of town. So another place that we can't go back to. At camp later that night, Absol wanted to try and explain to Screech and mostly Chaplin why Absol and Arkin are the way they are. So he used the new gem, the reality gem is what I'm calling it for now, to go back and show bits of their past, to show their upbringing and how anytime they were tried to get help from somewhere or join some new city or something, they were rejected because of the way Arkin looked. And they went through several different phases and waves of that, showing many different places where they were turned away. Although, to be clear, it is him showing us a vision. It does not have to be accurate. We don't necessarily know that. We do know that. But all the same, he showed us that it ended with more discussion between Arkin and Chaplin that didn't end well. The big bit from Chaplin's point being he was asking, is Arkin going to try and stop stealing? No one would tell him that he would even try to stop stealing, and thus Chaplin was actually going to be leaving the party. But of course, God said, hey, no, stay. Specifically, he prayed to the jackal, and the jackal said to follow the gems. So Chaplin will be begrudgingly staying with everyone to follow the rocks. Several days of travel went on as we were heading towards the next point on our map. We had this constant feeling like we were being watched. None of us could find anything, none of us saw anything, until one morning we were woken up by wolves eating Absol. And they ate him a lot. Like, they all got a surprise round, and every single one of them hit him and dropped him in a single round. I believe we're starting off this session with Absol in his bleed out count mid-combat.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's yeah. I'm trying to think if there were any noteworthy things in there, as Arkin was being chased. So, did we touch on him going back and murdering the guy?
No, we didn't. That's what I missed. Yeah. So Chaplin, while we were all resting and sleeping, flew away and went back to the town where he got caught. He used Alter Self for some similar spell to make himself look like a random guardsman or a random villager. Or no, specifically the villager who caught him stealing, who noticed the gem pickpocket. He managed to convince the guard that, oh, I'm not feeling well, take me back to my house, and through a lot of luck got him to walk away, leaving him sitting at his own door, which is locked from the inside. When the guard walked away, he then switched forms and looked like the guard, banged on the door until the dude answered and got him to open, stepped inside, and then stabbed him in the neck. So he specifically killed not the person he tried to steal from, but the person who caught him. I believe his words were the snitch. So we really can't go back to that town, but we don't know that yet.
And after he killed him, he went to investigate to see if there's any more loot for him to pilfer. He was busted by one of the sentries, who he was now taking the appearance as. And as he was fleeing, the guy got a good look at himself, and Arkin then smiled, showing his pointy teeth, and and then they thought it was a vampire. Yeah, so there's that. Anything that anybody else wants to add that I missed? Bob missed? Blame Bob, not me.
That's fine.
I think we're good. All right, cool. So on that note, let's go ahead and get into tonight's quest. Let's see if the intro works on me after all these changes that I made. Fingers crossed. So, for one, no, the alerts are not supposed to play over the intro. So that is corrected. Two, I fucked up with the point system that I didn't realize that I did, and you were still able to earn points through the stream avatars, which you shouldn't have been able to. So I have to fix that real quick. Cause yeah. I think that should work. Coins is not a thing. So what you can do, that's what I wanted to do. Hey, thanks for bringing that up. So the new commands for everything here would be I can't remember what it is. I just made them, so give me a fucking break. The new command is essence, ! Essence. And that is only for this current season's exclusive currency. Which I have to update on that in a minute. But yeah, so there'll be more with that once we start getting a little bit further into the season. But there will be real world things that you will be able to purchase with Essence, the Winter Essence. All hail you, the unranked. Yeah. So once you do it once, you won't be unranked anymore. It should actually tell you what your rank is, but this is just one of the byproducts of me needing to completely scrub all of the currency clean. I had to clean the money, launder the money. But yeah. So with that, Let's go ahead and switch this over to this. And we are not going to keep Brindletown playing while this is going on. So where we left off with you guys last time, you were all camping. You kept feeling like you were being followed, and in the middle of the night, your stuff was ransacked, and then the next day you felt the same thing, and then everybody was awakened by the sound of Absol screaming as this litany, this full pack of wolves were attacking. So before Chaplin could even stand up and comprehend what was happening, he just seen this blur of wolves that were running through and just basically biting at the sleeping Absol in the throat and in the side and everywhere that they could. And before he even had a chance to react, his body was just mangled. As these things are just running through here. Absol. That was your second fail.
Mm-hmm.
Chaplain.
Channel divinity, preserve life. On maybe Absol. The button is in 5s. I can only heal him to half, but I'm going to bring him to 25 because that's what I can do with the buttons I have. Close enough.
25 would be more than half.
So
You can only bring him to 20.
Okay, then I'm going to ask for better buttons. That takes my action, and I will move up so that I am, and yes, I'm going to go around the fire so that he's not the outermost thing. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Screech. So, hey, Screech, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Does Screech sleep in her armor?
No. That would fucking suck.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and take that armor off you then.
Shit.
Naked.
How long does it take to put armor on?
Full plate is measured in minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that. I guess I'm fighting without it. This fucking sucks.
You could grab a weapon without even using an action, but to put on
Yeah.
armor, that takes
Yeah.
a minute.
Yeah.
I like being a warforged.
Fuck you. Okay, suddenly very squishy. Okay. I'm gonna pick up my, what should I pick up? Pick up my great axe and take a swing at this one, since these are clearly hostile wolves and I don't like them.
They go,
Do you say they're fairly hostile? Yes, that is accurate.
Yep. I don't like that. So let's give that a roll.
That is a hit.
Maybe a smash.
That was a pretty sound.
Ka-thunk.
Thank you for that sub. Yeah, so I mean, you sink your axe into the head of this wolf as it's running, and its body just collapses. You just hear a boop, and that's it.
I'm slightly sad for the doggo, but also it's a wolf eating us.
It's fine.
You have multiple attacks a turn now, right?
Shit, do I?
Yes.
Yeah, I get two.
Cool.
Hey, don't Vok to this, okay?
It's been a while since we've been in combat, and fuck you. I have the memory of a goldfish. You know this by now. Let's hit this one too. Why not?
You do.
Yay. Okay.
And that one too, as you cleave into its side, it just collapses underneath the weight of your axe.
These are squishy wolves.
Well, they did murder Absol. They're good at what they are good at.
But they're squishy.
Squishy
You know what I
is
hear?
subjective to a great axe.
You know what I hear wolves like to eat?
Chicken.
Sure, I look appetizing.
Of course it fucking does. This bitch.
So you see this thing run in, and it bites at you, disengages, and runs off.
You
Oh,
little
it's gonna be
bitch.
like that, huh? It'd be like that.
Tactics.
It'd be like that, huh?
Followed by another one running up and biting at you.
Ow.
I'd claim my attack of opportunity, but the best I can do is slap it.
You can't even get an opportunity attack on it because
they're
they're disengaging before they leave.
When it runs past me to get to Screech.
Do you have that
Word.
feat?
It doesn't require feet to do it with a melee weapon.
It
which is
does.
why-
Moving away from you, you can trigger an opportunity of attack, not moving towards you.
Moving past him.
It moved.
It has to be out of
first.
your melee range. This thing is going between the two of you. Like that one that was right next to you, it was within your melee range when it ran into you.
I remember it being moving out of a square that you threatened, but I remember third edition rules.
Yeah, if it's outside of your melee range.
So you can just do donuts around someone as long as you stay in their melee range.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, but the thing about that is, if you're within melee range, then doing the donuts doesn't really do anything. The only benefit you ever get out of it for that is if it is if they can disengage. If they can't disengage, then it means nothing.
It means that getting to flanking positions is way easier than it used to be.
Yep. So the only thing you gotta watch out for is that some feats make it whereas if you move into the range, they can get that opportunity attack on you too. And yeah, you can be punished from that kind of stuff.
There are some feats where if you just move past them too, you can hit them and completely stop them where they're at.
Arkin, you're seeing this frenzy of wolves that are just running about and like jumping up, biting at, scratching at Screech, and then darting off into the distance.
Okay.
Just goes back to sleep.
Nah, they killed his brother. What sort of check would I need to make in order to try to attempt to tell if any one of these is the alpha?
Give me a nature check.
Okay. Not bad.
Yeah, you're a natural at it.
From the looks of it, you would say that this one appears to be.
Okay. Like to. I don't think they really noticed him, but he'd like to make a stealth check before he attacks.
Okay. It's not going to do you any good.
Okay.
If you're hidden right now from them because you haven't moved, then you would be hidden. If you were not before, it's kind of hard for you to hide at this point.
He's in the tree branch above.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember. I'm just saying, like, if you weren't hidden before, There's not like hiding behind the branch isn't going to trick the wolves into making you hidden. You know what I mean? So
Right.
if you're already hidden right now, then you're hidden. But if you were not hidden prior to this, then
Arkin hides every night, doesn't he?
yeah.
So
I was just wanting to see, do I have to make a stealth check before I roll to see if I get advantage before I attack?
No, you don't have to do that, but you would not get advantage. The advantage would only be if they're surprised, wouldn't it?
No. If they don't see him, like if he isn't like visible, like they can't see where he's at, that gives advantage. Within 5 feet of another party member.
And refresh my memory with this. Did you climb into the tree at night before you went to sleep? Or did you
Yes.
climb in the tree when this all started?
He went to sleep up there.
I want to
Okay.
see him fall the tree one night.
Oh, he tied himself off.
Go ahead and do stealth roll then. That's fine.
Okay.
Yep, you were good.
Okay, and then he's going to chuck a dagger. Let's see, add Mr. Alpha over there, presumed.
That is a hit.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on, my shit's all screwed up. There we go. Sneak attack and.
Yeah, so your bolt flies through the air and it hit, or your dagger rather flies through the air and it lands in the side of this pelt, and you see it sort of like fumble to the side a bit, and it sort of looks over and it looks in your direction. You see it sniffing in the air, and it lets out a howl.
Okay. Unless I need to make another stealth check, then he's gonna continue to stay in his position.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. What's Craven doing?
He is. Let's see. He is going to fly down and assist Absol. Like he's gonna fly past Absol as he's like opening his eyes to get his attention and fly over and like kind of swarm around the Alpha to distract him.
Okay. Ah, that's not what I was supposed to do. And what is doing?
Can use an action to stand in guard, like if a wolf runs by, she would be able to get an action in on them as they ran by?
Yeah, so like if a wolf gets within melee range of her or Screech, that it would attack?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Roll me a D100, please.
I don't like that.
So you see Perp sort of like like crouch down a bit and snarls at one of these wolves. As this happens, you guys hear this echo of a boom in the sky as you see this burst of blue light ripple from the northern light-looking skies. As it does, you see... let's see here. You see the bottom half of Screech slowly start to freeze over, as roughly 62% of her ice of her body is encased in ice.
What the fuck?
What?
There's some
Does
weird.
that count as armor?
Maybe cover?
Yeah, maybe like half cover.
I'm gonna use it.
You'd be better off with armor than cover, but sure, we could say there's a little bit of armor to it.
Yeah. I mean, these wolves are running by. If it's like at
Yeah.
their head range, it's gonna be harder for them to bite me. That makes it so much better.
Agreed.
I mean,
Absol,
I hate it, but
Your turn.
Absol looks in a direction that Craven flew off in and sees this wolf. So, would there be any kind of negative consequences from shooting like all prone? I don't think there is.
I don't know if there is or not. You'd have to look that one up real quick.
Would it be some? Are you like asking like if you like turn to lay on your belly to like steady your shot like a army soldier or something like that?
He would kind of do that, but he's like just waking up from being dead.
You're saying flat on your back. Oh my god.
No, he's not gonna be on his back. He's gonna like roll over and take his shot.
I would say if you're doing it while prone, it's probably a disadvantage. At least in your current state. Now, if you were to like get up and then actually to like adjust yourself to it, maybe that would be different. But like you're essentially laying in the same position you were when these things attacked you. So however you were sleeping is how you were laying.
All right, so let's do the first one like this while he's trying to figure out what's going on.
That's a hit.
Wow.
At disadvantage, he still hits things.
And yeah, so as it's running by, you see that it like bites into Screech and keeps running, and you sort of just like aim the best you can while on your side and shoot it, and you hit it right in the hind legs, and it sort of just topples over as it's running and just rolls in the dirt.
And doing that, he rolls over onto his knees and he like coughs up a bunch of blood. And he would have 2 more attacks, but coming back consciousness, I'm just gonna end it there. He's standing up.
All right. You should not have Hexblade's Curse on right now, should you?
I shouldn't have. No.
Okay, just making sure. Chaplain, you see all this craziness going on.
So I'm going to try and keep everyone safe at once. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians, which is the 15-foot AoE around me. That's if an enemy starts their turn or enters the area, they make a Wisdom save or take a bunch of damage. And without a save, all movement speed of enemies is halved inside the effect.
All right.
Target myself, target him, back Spirit Guardians. And as I said, it's a 15-foot radius, and I have the buttons available to, it is 3d8 radiant on a Wisdom save.
Perfect. All right.
I wish I could just drag a bubble on there, but those are your tools, not mine.
You can do that, actually. If you right-click, do pointers, and then draw a circle.
Oh, hey! Neato.
And sometimes you have to draw it off yourself and then move it, because it gets kind of weird.
Ta-da.
There you go. All right, anything else you're doing on that turn?
No. And Arkin, I can't get any closer to you because I don't want to stand in the fire.
you'll be fine.
Probably don't see him anyway.
Yeah.
I'm worried about the 2 that are getting murdered. Yeah, no, that's all I'm doing.
All right, Screech.
And that's a visible.
That is a lot of bright light in the bubble, with angelic spirits around the edge of the radius.
It's the Ward of Dawn.
Yeah.
It is something we've seen Chaplin do a couple times before. It is his "Hey, I'm useful in combat" spell.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm just trying to remember how Screech reacted to it last time. If she did see it, she was there.
Runs out flailing.
I
You
thought about it.
can't really move.
Oh shit! Yeah,
Yep.
Yep.
I can't move, can I?
It's a frozen chicken.
No, you can move.
62% of her body covered in ice.
Yep. You can move.
Okay.
Your
Slide.
your movement speed is cut in half, but you can move.
Do it.
There's a campfire nearby.
I want to see it.
I'm gonna stand in fire.
That's an option.
I'm not gonna do that.
It smells like chicken.
Get that garlic pepper out.
Oh, I know what I forgot to do.
Having seen this before, Screech is just going to prep an action and hold her axe, waiting for something to run by, because that's how they've been attacking her. So she's ready to swing if another one runs by again.
All right. Oh shit! You know what I forgot? Because I'm a terrible person. Is that you guys all have a bunch of effects on you already?
Cool.
What?
Yeah. So all the cards that were played in the interim to get us partner. Yeah.
Oh, God.
They're all taking effect at once.
We all set on fire.
Just so you guys know.
Oh
Just-
no.
Explosions of magic and body parts flying everywhere.
What?
Screech has 4 arms.
That would be awesome. I could use my great axe and my helmet at
Yeah, and
the
you can
same
have-
time.
Goro it.
Absol's gonna get like 30 d4s.
So you're just are you calling it right there? For Screech?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You see the wolf sort of walk up and stops on the edge of this, and it starts like patrolling around. And as it walks past Perp, she makes her attack.
Good bird.
And you hear it yelp, and it just runs off.
Heck of opportunity.
If it didn't disengage, you would have got one. And this one just barrels past into your bubble.
Am I clear to
Yep.
make a save?
And then can I smack it?
No.
Oh.
It makes
Oof.
it.
Yeah, it did.
Wow.
What the fuck?
But it
Enemies
doesn't
allowed
get a
to
hit
roll to
off.
crit.
That was
Its movement is half wall in the bubble, but it's clearly only going to be in there for a second.
Yep. And while Perp's distracted looking at the other one, this one tries yipping at it, and Perp just like kicks its back leg off, kicks it in the face a bit, and shakes its head off and runs off. Arkin.
Do they look like they're trying to flee, or are they getting ready for the next round of attacks? Like, are they still like circling?
They look like they're still circling.
Okay. I think this guy over here is in range. Yeah, he is. Yeah, we're just gonna throw a dagger.
That's a hit. And yeah, and as that dagger hits, you see it just sort of like start walking with a limp for a second, and just sort of keels and just falls over on its spot.
All right, he's gonna stay put.
What's Craven doing?
Craven's going to fly over here to. He's gonna keep cawing towards Absol to keep his attention, and he's going to assist him.
All right. And what is Craven doing to distract?
He's circling around the wolf and just staying out of like. He's staying high enough to where if the wolf tried to jump, it would barely miss him. But he just keeps cawing and being irritating.
Okay. Perp's turn.
Same thing as last time. Waiting to see if another wolf runs by so she can smack it again. She's guarding.
Okay. Absol.
All right. That one's in a bunch of trees. So all in really bad positions. The one near Craven ran away, right?
Correct.
Does he maintain his assist, being that was for flavor, or no?
No, because it's for flavor, but it's also mechanical. And if he's just flying around him, as soon as he goes into those trees, that distraction's not really a thing anymore.
Okay.
The only ones in the open are those two. I'm shooting over Perp.
Okay.
What's that?
You're trying to shoot the wolf that's running away on the other side? Just do it at a -2. You still got a pretty good shot.
Yeah, I do.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Hey, decent shot.
Yeah, so the bullet just like scores its way down its hip, and you see this like scar just instantly appear, and then its fur just start being painted with crimson. The second shot, you hear it ricochet off onto a tree. Also, I tried getting better music than Brindletown, but it looks like this battle is going to be with Brindletown. That's a hit.
Brindletown in my sleep.
And as this wolf's running away, it sort of looks over its side at where you hit it last time, and this third shot just trails right above its back and hits it in the back of the head.
Third shot was at the one further away.
Was it?
Yep. 2 shots were at the first one. Last shot was at the further one.
Well, the third one, as it hits it, it just drops it.
And that's it. He's staying quiet, just trying to focus on his shots.
Okay. Chaplain.
I'm going to pop my barrier up right there in front of me. Not that that's going to make too much of a difference. And I'm going to mildly argue RP that with the amount of light that I got going on and everything running around, I'm not going to have been able to keep tabs on the wolves. So I'm actually going to just keep maintaining the spell. So I'm actually not even going to use my standard action this turn.
Okay.
I'm good where I'm at.
Screech.
We adjust her axe and just wait for another one to try to run in again. Just same thing. Prepping an action.
All right. You're prepping an action to hit them if they come in?
Yep.
All right. All right, Arkin.
Yeah, he's gonna take a shot at this last one.
If you're shooting at the two in the woods there, you'll do it at a -5.
-5, okay. All right, yep. He's gonna toss his dagger at the closest one here.
Yep, and you manage to catch a vantage point as they're running between trees, and that goes right between them. Yep, that is a hit.
Okay.
And you see it like just hit the ground, and it just comes to a skidding stop.
All right, he's done.
What's Craven doing?
He's going to fly. Let's see, how many is that? He can make it there, right? It's about 30.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just gonna do the same thing. Irritate the shit out of this one, distract.
Okay. And the conditions weren't met for their previous thing, so they did nothing for their last turn.
Yeah. Gonna keep doing it though.
Okay.
She's a good guard. Bird dog.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whatever you say. All right, Absol.
All right. In between all the trees,
Got this.
see what we can fucking pull out of this. So between everything, what's that gonna be?
Well, he'd have advantage, right? Getting the assist from Craven.
Yeah, see, I'm having a hard time trying to see how Craven could distract this wolf running through trees that would assist.
Well, a familiar can assist. So how else would you like to paint assist?
Well, I mean, that's up to you to try to make it seem like it would work. I mean, I understand that you're looking for the mechanics of it, but you also got to think of the realism of it. Like, if this wolf is running through trees, I mean, Craven could fly ahead and signal where this thing's at to give him a chance to try to line up the shot. That makes perfect sense.
Well, yeah, like I said, he's like continuously calling and shit, so that's letting everyone know where the danger is. And on top of that, this wolf is gonna like keep looking up at this fucking bird that keeps like fluttering around and not really protecting himself. That's the way my logic goes with it.
Okay, that works. So yeah, you do it at advantage, but you still have a -5.
Right.
Okay.
Holy shit.
You dropped an 11 and did a fucking nat 20, huh? Look at you. That's a hit.
No
Max damage. Max damage.
Fucking wolf explodes. Jesus.
Yeah, like as Craven's flying ahead cawing, you just see him like sort of like back up, and he's just like, ah, as he circles back around towards where you guys are at.
So I did 0 damage that entire combat while popping one of my highest damage spells, but I still think it was worthwhile because it changed the tactics of the enemies.
No one died either.
They stopped running through.
Right, yep. And
So,
the good thing is that wolves are intelligent enough that they can pick up on things like that.
If they could, that's useful too.
Well, yeah, for sure.
It had an effect. That's all that matters.
For sure. I mean, I know you're hard on yourself about this stuff, but I think that you have some sort of impact on every encounter. It's just
Absolutely.
not as much as you think it would be.
I was rolling to see if Arkin recognizes the spell that's up right now. I'm assuming he does.
You've seen it cast before.
Yeah. So he would be aware that Chaplain would have had to have selected the people who are not affected by this. Correct?
Correct.
So being that Arkin cannot be seen right now, he is going to wait until it goes away.
That's a good question. Can I select people that I can't see?
It depends on the verbiage of the spell. Does it say like someone you can see, or does it say you choose who?
You can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. So
Then-
no, I couldn't designate him.
Yeah, so you could do a perception check, and then basically if your perception was higher than
Not
your
God.
stealth roll, then
Yeah.
oh no, I think he only rolled a 13, didn't he?
Scrolling up. Everyone scrolls for half
I want to say
an
he rolled a
hour.
13 and I rolled a 12 on trying to see it or something. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Stealth was an 18.
Okay, it's 18.
No.
So yeah. So no, you could not have designated that for him.
Okay, well, I am going to actually keep the spell up for its full duration, which is a minute, I think.
Okay.
Because I believe there were some wolves that just ran off. Oh, up to 10 minutes. So I'm going to keep it up for a few minutes while the party kind of collects itself and figures out what's up. Because I don't want the wolves to just pop back as soon as it drops down.
All right, no worries.
Chaplain's going to call out, is anyone injured?
He just turns and looks and just the ice and the blood and just.
In a few minutes, when we are sure that we will not be attacked again, I will take care of your wounds as best as I can.
Abs sitting there by the fire, just like dripping blood off of him, just staring at the fire.
I can heal both of you at once if we have a few minutes of safety.
Arkin's going to cut his
Where
little
is Arkin?
lifeline free of the tree, and he's going to start collecting some wood for the fire. You have to roll anything?
Just wood? No. I mean, you're in an
Okay.
area that should be pretty easy to do.
Okay, cool.
Absol, can you let me know if Arkin is safe?
Absolutely just gets up and starts walking out to the where you're seeing the alpha one. And as he's walking, he's like, Arkin, you good?
You hear his voice in your head. I'm fine.
He's fine, Chaplain.
All right, with people walking outside the barrier, I'm going to drop it. As soon as I remember how.
Got you.
Thank you.
With the barrier gone after, ample time of gathering wood, he's going to come back and drop a bunch of wood on the fire and set the rest aside.
So as you drop the wood on the fire and the flame sort of grows a little bit and the light shines on Chaplain looks like he is decomposing.
Rusting? Like what?
No, he looks like flesh decomposing.
Arkin draws his dagger and says, "Step back."
Hello, Arkin. Welcome back. Why do you have your weapon drawn?
Why do you look like a zombie?
Do I look like... I look down at myself. Do I look like a zombie?
You look like decomposing flesh. Yep.
You ever
That's
hear
most
Chaplain
unpleasant.
scream?
That's supposed to be.
This is the icon move.
Arkin steps over. You stay close to the fire until you thaw out, and you stay over there.
I am not certain that this is medically possible. Flesh. I haven't had that yet.
What?
This is a new development.
Yeah, and you look like
Has
Chaplin,
flesh
but
yet.
there's like bits of your exterior that are like look like decomposed flesh that are just kind of dripping and oozing.
Absol, are you altering reality at this moment?
Fair question.
Absol looks back. Oh, God, no.
Please bear
If I
with
were
me.
you, I'd start doing some heavy praying.
I'm going to cast a quick healing word on myself just to see if it hurts. So I'm just going to toss a tier 1 healing spell at myself.
Okay.
Uh,
You guys see this burst of light as he casts this healing spell on himself, and by the time the light dissipates, he looks even more decomposed than he did before he cast it. Like, part of his jaw looks like it's hanging out, and like hunks of what look like flesh of where his metal is are just like, you see it just sort of like hanging by like a thread of skin, and it's sort of just pulsating.
how do I feel?
You feel perfect.
I feel perfectly fine. However, my visual appearance is abnormal.
Does this have to do with your god of misfortune again?
It is possible. However, I have not incurred this specific alteration before. I'm looking to see if I have removed curse. Not prepared.
Absol's gonna take a potion because he doesn't want Chaplin doing his magic on him right now.
Take
What?
a strong hand.
Can't you like take an hour to re-prepare spells?
You can do that on long rests.
Well, tomorrow I can try and cast remove curse.
Well, you guys were woken up in the middle of the night, so I mean, you guys still have a chance of doing that.
Well, if I'm still there by morning. I'm gonna quickly pull that disc out and see if it's what's messed with me in some way. Does the stone disc look the same as it has, or does it look like it's activated in some way?
It looks the exact same as it did. So you see the carvings on it, you see that it's like humming with energy, but other than that, it doesn't look any different.
Okay, putting that away for the moment, one investigation at a time. Just to confirm, I want to make sure that this isn't an illusion as far as like pieces of flesh that are shifting and whatnot. I'm literally going to be poking at myself. Does it in fact feel like, and are things shifting and moving?
They are. Like, you're seeing it sort of like squish like it's flesh in the areas where it's sort of rotting and decomposing. So it's just normal metal in the other areas, but where there's hunks missing and you push it, it's just...
I'm going to back away from the party a little bit.
Try cutting off a limb.
I am not certain if they regrow for your culture, but they do not for mine.
We'll just find another Warforge and take theirs.
Have you found many other Warforged?
No, not
Neither have
looking
I.
either.
So it seems to get worse when I cast a healing spell.
How much can I heal myself with a normal potion, Cliff?
4d4 plus 4. And then delete that potion from your inventory, please.
There it goes.
I'm gonna try and cast Mending on myself, because that's how I normally fix scratches and scuffs on myself.
Okay.
Just to see if I can put some of it back. It's just a cantrip.
Yep. And what's it look like when you cast it?
Normally it would be kind of like a small alchemical circle drawn around the damaged thing, and thus I would be drawing a small circle in the dirt around myself, putting some runes into it, because it does have a 1 minute cast time before it takes effect.
All right. As he's casting this, you guys all hear a visible as some hunk of flesh somewhere on Chaplin's back drips between his legs and hits the ground.
Okay, you cast some spell on yourself before and it made you look worse, yes?
Correct.
What sort of spell?
A healing spell.
Okay. Radiant?
Healing. Radiant is a more damaging light.
Have you tried that? Opposite effects?
Do understand that I have not felt in pain at any point, and healing did not cause pain. But at your recommendation, I will attempt such a spell. I'm going to hold out my hand and Sacred Flame myself. So I'm just going to target myself and roll damage.
Okay.
Which is 2d8 radiant. Holy Jesus, of course I rolled.
Of course you
well
roll.
for that.
So
Probably the highest damage I've dealt.
So you hit yourself and you feel this burn, and as you do this, you guys are looking as one of Chaplin's gems in his eye just pops out. You see it just dangling by a tendon.
I would like to confirm that hurts a lot.
It looks like it.
Okay. Does your healing spells have an opposite property, an opposite magical effect? That was what I'm getting at.
There are spells of that nature, however, I have not cast them before. I would have to take time to prepare them.
Absol, you got any of your evil magics?
You see him next to this wolf with these black clouds forming around it too. He's like, not at the moment.
God damn it.
I recommend you just stop casting spells for the moment, Chaplain. That's gross, man. Wrap yourself up with something.
During this, Arkin is like basically like slowly rotating Screech, trying to get the ice to melt. Is it working?
How close to the fire is she standing?
She's like getting her close enough where she's not on fire, but probably.
I mean, if you start actually inching her like towards like where her leg is like almost touching the flame, you see it start to melt away. Yeah.
Okay, unless she's resisting, he's gonna keep
No.
trying to.
She is very confused by what's going on because she doesn't know how the ice got there.
I'm playing a little game of hot and cold.
I would dictate that whatever is happening to me is likely from a similar source as to what is causing Screech's current condition.
She, like, what feathers aren't frozen fluff out, and she looks panicked when you say that.
It is likely wild magic of some form. I'm going to bandage myself and simply rest in hopes that my condition alleviates itself.
You're going to wrap your entire self up like a mummy? Oh, that'll look great when we get to town.
I will not enter a town in my current condition. I'm going to take the bandages and scraps of fabric that I have and bandage myself as best as possible to just keep shit from falling off.
Chaplain, important question.
Yes.
How is your vision while you have one eye dangling like that?
Is my vision altered?
It is not.
I have not noticed. Oh dear. Oddly enough, I am able to see.
Like, as you put your hand over your eye socket, you obscure your vision.
An interesting detail, further proving that this is likely simply an illusion. This blinds my vision, where this does not.
Oh,
Putting
there
his
you
hands
go.
over his eye socket and the eye respectively.
You're welcome.
So you will have to bear with my aesthetic for the moment.
I
As
do
he
all
says
the
that, you hear
time.
as something else drip somewhere.
This is not my aesthetic.
I'm going to sit down and enter low power mode and stop moving so that shit stuff's slopping off of me. If I expand my shield, does it look similarly?
Oh God!
Is it flesh?
I mean, you can try if
It's
you
gonna
want.
fly.
It will
Gets
fly
in the air.
I'm gonna
everywhere.
open it slowly and see if it's flesh.
You, as you
Listen to
start,
fucking Necronomicon.
as you start slowly deploying it, instead of it just sort of coming out mechanically like it normally does, you see it like bursting through the surface, and you hear it just sort of.
Yeah, we're gonna stop that.
And then as it comes back down, it's just.
Cliff, do I throw up? 15 on the con save.
That's pretty good. You gag, but you managed to keep it in. Oh.
Just for lulz, I'm going to pull some holy water out of my inventory and pour it on my arm, see if it does anything.
Does nothing. Just gets
Okay.
your arm wet.
I have one less holy water.
So while all this disgustingness is going on with Chaplin, what's everybody else doing?
We're rotisserie the bird.
Gotcha.
I'm fine.
Fredson, I'm eating corn dogs while watching this.
You're welcome.
Gross.
Chips and
Absol's
queso.
bringing the alpha back to life.
How long does the animate dead spell take to cast?
A minute.
Yeah, I mean by now you would have already completed it.
Alright. He's just he's sitting down with the wolf sitting down staring back at him. Thank you. And he's just talking to it. Like whispers, you're back. If I fully bring you back, you're mine. No more of this. And he like points to his arm where there's like bite marks. And he summons his sword and he holds his pistol out. Like, you remember these, yes?
Just sort of
Any more
tilting
of
its head
this?
at you.
Any more of this? And you're going back into the darkness. And he,
You get the feeling that it doesn't understand a damn thing you're saying to it.
I know. And he like he holsters his pistol, pats it on the head, and he is going to cast life transference on it now. Yeah.
Does he have enough dice to kill himself? Not quite. Okay.
No, I made sure. And as he does it, he's keeping like his hand on the wolf's head and like rubbing it as he brings him back.
As of right now, you have an undead wolf companion.
Would it be undead? He brought it back as undead, but then he killed it, hoping
Undead,
that.
would that hurt it?
I'm trying to.
Life transfer doesn't it doesn't resurrect.
It heals.
Yeah, literally, your magic is the only thing keeping it alive.
Yeah.
Alright, Absol
Well,
doesn't know that.
animated.
Well, this lasts for 24 hours, so Absol thinks he did it.
I mean, if you cast it,
You can cast it every 24 hours to maintain it.
yeah.
Absol, caution, there is a wolf behind you.
As you look over at Chaplin, his jaw appears to be just hanging down.
Yeah. I'm fine with the wolf, but all that is.
And after about another 5 minutes or so of rotating Screech around, you notice that most of the ice has melted off. She just got like some flakes in her feathers.
He goes up to his little tree branch where his stuff is. He grabs a few extra like blankets and comes back down, puts over and says, and he casts message and says, "See, this is what friends do. They don't tell on each other. They help." And he turns around and walks back to his tree.
Screech just. Is the message still open?
Yep.
She replies with, "Well, if it sounds like it's going to save your life, and your mom won't kill me, don't think about it. Thank you." And she takes the blankets and curls up into.
And he looks over at Absol. So it looks like you got what you wanted.
Think.
You don't know what you're doing with that spell, do you?
He like leans back to go back to bed. He's like, no idea. But I did something.
And Chaplain, try to think non-oozy thoughts.
He's not going to reply.
Fair enough. He's going to climb his tree and get back on his branch and tie himself off.
Absol keeps his bag next to him and he tells his wolf, keep other wolves away if you can. He's going back to bed.
Okay.
What is it cold out right now, or is it decently warm?
No, it's pretty cold. It's probably in the mid 40s right now.
Okay. Since he doesn't have a blanket now, he's just gonna put on like extra layer of clothes or something.
Okay.
Do we have extra clothes after the wolves ate everything? It's the only reason I haven't covered up is I assumed all my clothes were destroyed.
I don't know.
He said anything that could be torn apart is torn apart.
Ooh, that means there just might not be blankets or clothes to begin with.
I don't know. I guess I need to know what I do and do not have at this point, Cliff.
I asked about it, but
Well, like I said before, basically anything that a wolf could have torn from your rucksack easily, they did. They basically
should
when
we
they were
be removing it from our inventory?
Yeah, I mean it's more for flavor than anything. I'm not really gonna punish you for it like that.
Like, clothes and blankets and stuff torn to the point where they're unusable, or if
Oh yeah, shredded.
okay.
Yeah, like their entire purpose was to destroy your shit. Like
Right,
that
I'm
was
moving
that
on.
was their goal.
Okay. Well, yeah, without any sort of extra anything here, if it gets too cold, then he'll just come down and sleep by the fire.
Oh, look, you guys are all together like a group.
Almost.
Except Drippy over there.
I'm a team player by not being near the team. I'm trying to stay close enough that, if violence happens, I'm nearby, but not alone enough that I'm going to get offed.
Yet.
Not dripping on any of us.
All right, what's everybody else doing?
Low power mode until morning.
Sleep.
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 All right. Yeah, so you guys managed to get the rest of your rest in, which is long enough to refill any spell slots and heal you up. And you wake up in the morning with a thick, low fog hanging over the ground.
Yeah, but what do I look like?
I mean, from you seeing yourself, you look fine.
Beforehand, I could see the goop, so I don't see the goop anymore.
You do not.
Good morning.
Is it?
Well, that depends. Take a look at me. What do you see?
A jerk.
So then I am normal to you.
Yes, you're not a drippy jerk.
Thank you. Then yes, it is a good morning. Chaplain will stand up and return to the fire.
Screech shakes out the blankets and folds them up and plucks off a few feathers that got stuck and shakes it out again. Folds them up and we'll give them back to
Oh, right.
All right. And Absol, your wolf is still just sitting there like it didn't move the entire night in the same exact position.
Also just sits up, scratches its head and looks around it.
Is the feeling of being watched completely gone at this point?
Yeah, as of right now, you don't.
Okay. Shall we
Absol,
continue?
Can you please explain why the wolf is still adjacent to you?
I think I brought it back to life. I raised it, but I don't know if I fully brought it back.
In what manner did you raise it? You have had
like a child.
alternative solutions to healing.
I didn't. If it was wounded, it wouldn't have been healed. I can only do this with
May I please
things that are
investigate?
dead. Nope. Go for it.
I walk up to the wolf and check for a pulse.
That's smart.
Go ahead and give me a medicine check. There's no pulse.
Absol, I believe the term you were looking for is animated. This creature is not alive.
Oh.
Sort of looks at you and cocks its head.
Well, that is also subjective. It is not living in the capacity that it had before.
You said that if I do this to something that's just died, it retains some of its what it used to be, right?
Perhaps. I have not done extensive study on the subject.
You think if I keep him like this, where he has to obey me, then maybe later on you can fully bring him back. He'll stay. Good boy. He like scratches his head.
Well, bear in mind that this good boy was eating you a few minutes before you raised it.
So if he
Do you
did
wish
what you
to have it
asked,
remember all of its instincts?
I mean,
What?
I can't keep this up forever.
Well,
I'm trying something. If it doesn't work, then I'll.
if
Put it back
your
in the
plan
ground.
is to raise something from the dead or have me do so, please let me know in advance, as it is unfortunately past the timeline in which I can do such. I can bring someone back who has only been dead a few moments.
Okay.
We are past a few moments, I believe.
Well, I got this for now. I guess.
I guess.
so this spell of yours, do you have to keep it up?
I mean, I was sleeping. I can't really concentrate on stuff while I'm sleeping.
I mean, how potent is it? How long does it last?
I'm never. I don't. I'm not proficient in this stuff. I've never done it and kept it around for longer than a few minutes.
Okay, so we've established that you don't have to focus on it, but should the spell run out, it will either do one of two things. It will either turn and resume what it was doing before, or it will just collapse and die. But you don't know which one.
Correct.
Something worth note. Due to my prior gooiness, I have prepared the spell Remove Curse. I do not believe that I currently need it in that capacity. However, there are two uses I see for such a spell. Firstly, if we wish to attempt to remove the crown from Absol's head, that is a way that would be viable to try. In addition, perhaps such actions may alleviate the following of Bishaba upon me. It would take an extensive amount of effort to cast, however.
Whatever's
We're
going on with you got me killed. So if you could get rid of that shit, then I'm all for it.
Do you believe that the wolves were a result of Bishaba's curse?
Wolves don't just go and tear up stuff, and I don't think wolves run past single file and tear a single fucking guy up in the middle of the night.
I will
I
have
mean-
to lend to your judgment. I am not familiar with wolves.
I mean, there was
Not many are
me
religious.
here, there was Screech, there was her owlbear, and I'm pretty sure the wolves would rather go for something like that, but they all focused on me.
Then, for hopeful benefit, I will attempt. Please stand by. He puts his hands to his chest and says a quick prayer and casts the tier 3 spell Remove Curse, hoping that Bishaba won't be as angry at him anymore. Who knows what that does?
And what are your hopes for this?
My hopes are that Bishaba's bad luck stops following me and the party. By text, it says all curses affecting one creature or object ends, and it has some special information for cursed items.
Okay.
It unattunes.
Yeah. So, go ahead and give me a religion roll.
Why is that so low a stat from me? I'm gonna burn one of my points to roll that again and hope it's better than a 9.
Okay.
Fuck. Well, I failed it. I want to burn everything.
you cast your remove curse, and you get this sense of sort of calmness rush over you as you feel that you have removed it.
And while I don't know if that's true or not, the true test is waiting a few days. I'm ready to proceed at your discretion. I also hate wasting my highest level spell slots.
Ain't worth it though.
It's that spell slot lets me bring someone back from the dead or do my light bubble of safety. I only get 2 of them a day. So I kind of have to save that last one for if anyone of you fuckholes die.
Well,
That's
Chaplin
love right
does
there.
that.
For what? What'd you say, Absol? Tim?
Oh, well, Chaplin does that. Absol's gonna try something. He's gonna activate the green gem and look at the wolf.
Okay. As you activate the gem, and everything sort of glazes over again, when you look at the wolf, you do not see an egg.
And if he doesn't reach where it would be, nothing.
You feel fur.
He's petting it. Actually, no. He's now unconscious on the ground, so I'm gonna walk over to him.
He's not unconscious.
When he does that, doesn't he go to sleep?
Mm-mm. Not just from
No.
doing it, he doesn't.
Oh, it's when he pokes someone's egg that it happens. Right.
He's gonna look at each of the pets. Actually,
I want him to be an alarm clock.
Each of the pets, as in what?
Perp and Craven, seeing how they can be brought back.
They
if,
both have orbs.
Don't touch. Egg. Don't do it.
And he's gonna try to see if he can turn it off now, or if he just stuck like this until he activates someone's orb.
What do you do to try to turn it off?
He flicks it, he presses on it, he like flicks the crown.
Yeah, I mean, you manage to deactivate it. Your vision returns to normal. Your eyes turn back to their normal color.
All right, Chaplin, you're done, right?
Yes, I am.
All right. If no one else is doing anything, let's get going, I guess.
Do I have any signs on an investigation of myself of goo?
You do not that you see.
Okay. Then I'm going to consider myself sanitary. In the sense that I'm carrying like herbs and stuff that spice people's foods. I don't want to, goo spice dinner. I do not bring this topic up publicly.
Interesting meat in this stew.
Tastes a bit Chaplin-y.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Tastes a bit metallic.
I don't want to talk about any people. That's gross.
And you play Z?
Right.
Oh look, I am not Z.
No, you're a different bird.
What a stretch.
You aren't cannibals.
John,
I don't wanna.
give me a D20, please.
Cliff, logic-wise,
Yeah.
Would wolves have destroyed soap and incense? Both are things I think that they wouldn't really want to chew on.
No, probably not. No.
All right.
Food and cloth really is what their main thing was.
I'm taking a bath and lighting some incense. I'll just be scrubbing myself as we walk. Because yes, I have soap, fuckers.
Using the holy water. We are about a day from the town, yes?
Yeah, I think so. We're heading towards it.
So are you guys packing up and leaving right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. So as you guys pack up and leave, there's another burst in the sky.
Oh God.
As it does, the temperatures plummet 50 degrees, and all water that you are carrying freezes instantly.
Holy water.
Chaplain.
All water that you are carrying freezes instantly.
Fuck.
Ooh.
Uh,
You got
You're
holy
allowed.
ice there, bud.
Rubbing down
It's
your
like
body
holy
with some ice
cubes for
cubes.
your drink. Well, the bath stops.
So when you were bathing, you were just whore bathing, I assume?
Yeah,
Okay.
because there's no bodies of water around, and I don't carry water skins anymore.
Okay.
I got carved open in combat.
Everybody go ahead and give me a constitution save, chaplain at disadvantage, please.
Neat.
What the hell?
Main disadvantage.
Hey, wow.
Not
I
right.
did I.
Oh, that was bad.
Oh, God.
I mean,
4.
Can I use an IP to roll that?
You sure
Whatever. I'm at disadvantage. I'm gonna take whatever this is.
What the fuck?
can?
Still
Okay.
not rolling great, but
Better.
it works.
That's
I'll
better.
take it. Whatever.
Everybody, except for chaplain, you guys are extremely cold with this temperature change. But you managed to push through it. Chaplain, because of you whore bathing and having a layer of water on your exterior as this flash freeze hit, you have 1 level of exhaustion.
Neat. I'm gonna like pause and kind of crack some of the ice off and call it to the party. If anyone has excess warm clothing, I could use some at this moment. Because I'm gonna pull. So I have robes and vestments. The vestments are fucked. The robes I've been wearing. So all I have is 1 set of magic robes.
All my clothes got torn up, Chaplain.
Yes, we're wearing the only clothes that we have, thanks to Absol's little friend and his buddies.
Abs like scratches the dog's head. Yeah, because you did what you were supposed to. At least before I turned you.
Let us get to the next town with some expediency.
You walk
Also-
in front of me, and I'll try to see what I can do for you.
I'm
Who
trying
is-
to figure out what tired would feel like to Chaplain.
What I would imagine is like
Lag.
rusty metal or like unoiled metal grinding together. Like as you're moving, you're feeling your joints grinding together.
It's not very smooth, but very jerky, I would say.
I believe I'm going to need a day for maintenance as soon as possible.
Like I said, walk in front of me, and I'll see if I can tend to you as we go.
So
Walk in front.
that actually works perfect towards the next thing. So so Chaplain, you're leading the way. Absol, are you like leading the way and like telling him where to go, or are you just following him?
Just following him. I'm telling him like stay on the path, and I'm pretty sure you can figure it out. You're a smart guy.
Okay.
Fairly obvious.
So everywhere Chaplain is standing at, everybody except for Chaplain, you know that is true north.
Know that I am true north?
Correct.
Haha. I'm a magnet, bitches. No, I'm not zombied anymore.
As we're going, Absol's gonna press the digitation on Chaplin's body, like his joints, and keep like a warm sensation in those areas. You can cast it in 3 different areas, and it lasts an hour. So he's just gonna keep going, like 2 on his arms, slap his ass so he gets his hips going.
20 yards, 1 on the ass.
Apologies. I did not know you were attempting to court me.
Just trying to warm you up, baby.
Wait, generate heat.
I would assume you do, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Vibrate.
It's vibrate mode.
The movement of my myomers generates sufficient friction to keep me warm, but thank you for your attempts.
Just so you know, that is I'm saving that one as a quote. 2 in the arms, 1 on the ass.
Every hour, he's just gonna keep doing it to keep him warm.
Tap on his shoulders and a slap on the ass. There you go.
So after traveling for a couple hours, you guys are deeper into the plains and have completely lost sight of the path. Just completely heading north.
All right, Chaplin. You had one job.
Wait,
You
how
did
far?
not dictate that it was my job to navigate. You simply told me to walk in front, of which I did.
So are we still on the path, or
You guys
I'm
were off
uncertain.
the path on the side and camping. And
Right.
as you were following Chaplin's true north. You were just heading north.
okay?
So,
So Absol pointed and said, "North is that way," because it was wherever Chaplin was standing. We just started heading in whatever direction that was.
Yep.
So we
perhaps,
didn't make it to the
Absol, you should lead the way.
Yeah. If anyone ever
We're gonna
sees me
turn around.
again, let put a stop to that.
Go ahead and give me a survival check at disadvantage, please.
Go. I was about to shine, about to blow you guys' minds.
Yeah. Oh wow, mind blown.
In such a slightly below average way.
So
Just so slightly.
So where is Chaplin standing in relation to you?
I've gone all the way back to my back of the party place.
So if you're all the way in the back, they think if they're walking this way, it's south. So Absol is trying to navigate where the path would be based on true north, which is Chaplin. So which way do you gotta head from here?
So now it'll be his fault instead of mine.
The whole time it's been his fault. He's navigating. He was just telling you where to go. But everywhere that he kept following you was just true north.
Do we see any of the windshield woods?
Give me. Yeah, you could see the windshield woods.
Okay. He's-
And it
You gotta
completely
look
fucks with your head. Because for some reason, the windshield woods are all the way to the west, and that's not right.
I'm absolutely gonna put the map away, ignore Chaplin, look at the windshield woods, look left, and head that direction.
Do you know what you're doing?
I think so. I've been leading us this whole time, and we've been getting where we need to go. So yes, I know what I'm doing.
You guys lose a half day of travel in your confusion there. So around the time that nightfall hits, you guys come across this village, kind of plain laid farming village that you guys approach.
Also, like slaps Chaplin or not Chaplin, Arkin on the chest.
Back in the party.
He slaps Arkin on the chest. He's like, "Look at, I found something."
Is it where we need to be going?
Yes, yes, it is.
Go ahead and give me a deception roll.
I got one up as soon as he started bullshitting.
Arca doesn't believe him regardless.
I know you're fucking good with your mouth. Always lying and shit. What time of day it is?
It is night.
Okay.
Hey, we found the city unidentified map. He's gotten wise to us. We can't pick out city names by the map name.
Is it so late that the city is no longer active?
It is.
Okay.
You see that there's a few torches that are lit, but other than that, it seems fairly empty.
Walking into the middle of the town and seeing if he sees any kind of light and commotion coming from a single building.
The building, the building to your south, appears to have the most activity.
So that would be this way, right?
Yep.
And if he gets closer and like peeks in a little bit, does it look like a tavern?
It does.
All right.
It looks like a very empty tavern.
Let's just go in and take a seat.
As you walk in, the barkeep, an older man, he sort of stops and he just looks at you and he gives you this bewildered look.
No problem. Like looks at himself.
What are you all doing out so late?
Been traveling north a few days and
No, you don't want to do that.
can I ask why?
The vampire have been really bad around here lately, and they seem to be coming from the north.
Just so we're on the same page. That way is north, right? And he went straight at him, Chaplin.
And he looks at you about there, yeah.
All right. I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, no,
Great-
I am north
great
of him on the
seat
map.
Oh, fuck.
Greetings. Do you have rooms available for rent?
Yeah, we have plenty, and there's not been much travel this way lately.
May I please purchase a room for the evening?
And how many rooms are you looking to purchase?
I believe 2 would be sufficient.
Yeah, well, seeing as you're my only clientele here, I'll let both rooms go for 1 gold.
Chaplin digs through his very tiny coin pouch, pulls out 10 individual silver.
Arca acts like he's reaching for his wallet. Like, oh, you got it. Okay.
I don't suppose you've gotten like any kind of looks at these vampires, have you?
Well, not up close and personal, luckily, no.
Can
But,
you make out any details?
Pale skin, sharp fangs. What are you looking for?
We've come across me and my brother. We used to hunt them. Now we're on some other journey, and we've seen a few different types. There's the ones that look like us, just paler. There's the ones that look more feral, just skin and bones on all fours, and some that were fairly new. They're look like they're made of a harder material. Looks like they have rocks all over them.
That sounds terrifying. I'd be lying if I said that I've seen them myself, but there've been sightings of them roaming in packs. And just a few nights ago, the town a few days travel north of here was hit by them.
Anything ever pop up in this town?
Not yet, luckily. We had an issue with a bear a couple months back, but other than that, it's been fairly quiet here.
What's your guard situation here?
We mostly just tend our own. We have a few locals who used to work as guardsmen that do patrol here, but it's a mostly uneventful town, so.
It's dark, late dark, I assume.
Yep. So it's about 10 o'clock at night.
Apologies. I assume most stores are closed for the night. In the morning, who would I go to attempt to purchase rations and clothes?
Yeah. We have a little makeshift general store that might be able to accommodate both those. It's the building. Head out the door and turn right. Small little shack over there.
Thank you. And I presume by your reaction that Warforged are not disapproved in this location.
Can't say that I've seen a lot of them, but business is business and you're a paying customer.
Thank you. Be well. The chaplain is going to make north, be somewhere else, and ask for directions to the room because he is tired.
Yeah, he just sort of points off to the back. Just head through that doorway there.
And I'm gonna just let Perup know which room I'm going to.
Why are you letting Pop know?
Screech. Different bird, same person.
So which one are you letting know?
Screech. The one that's
So, the one that's not probably already following you.
in the tavern.
Following you, I'm going this way, Screech. She does not.
They're all heading north.
I did intentionally pick the bottom end of the tavern just so it would be funnier. North's that way.
Just get instant vertigo.
Ugh.
Have you heard anything about the towns past the one up down south? That way?
You feeling okay, boy?
I am not. I feel like the world is spinning right now. But that way, the town that just got hit, have you heard anything about the towns past it?
You mean like Edgewater? All the way in the far western part of the continent?
I'm just trying to find out if they're like migrating to the lower part of Ozo. since it's getting colder out. Because if they are, then I mean your town's next.
No, I can't tell if they're migrating or if this cold weather is just making them able to hunt easier.
You haven't heard any more issues of them coming out during the day, have you?
Not since the red sky issue was taken care of.
At least that's the way it should be. Well, give me a drink. I'm gonna stay up tonight. I'm gonna just walk around town because I have a feeling that something is coming this way.
Well, I would advise that you stay inside so you don't draw attention to us here, but I can't stop you.
Me and my brother got ways we stake out places, so we won't draw any attention or anything. Just keep some. Actually, my friend Chaplin, he might have some holy water on him. I'm not sure if he has anything. I'm gonna go check with him, and if he does, you should keep it like around your counter.
I'm not looking to get close enough to use that. I can't guarantee the door will be unlocked when you come back.
That's fair enough.
That matters.
Absol gets up and walks away towards north.
North. Arkin.
Yes.
What are you doing?
After he mentions locking the door, Arkin's gonna take a quick look at his locking mechanism on this door.
And what are you trying to determine?
How difficult it would be to get past that lock.
I mean, you feel confident that you could probably have that lock open in a few seconds.
Okay. And he nods to the guy and then follows Absol.
As you walk through the doorway threshold towards Chaplin's room, you are stricken by the most intense full body pain you have ever felt.
All right. That includes everything that he's endured since they started this journey.
Yes. Your entire body just raced with pain all at once.
He yells out in pain and then collapses to the ground and just starts writhing in pain.
Chaplin is going to investigate.
Yeah, Screech is following.
Yeah, Absol's running.
Yeah, I mean, as you guys get out into the
next to his
hall,
arm.
you see Arkin, like, just on the other side of the door, like the threshold, that doorway, just sort of curled up in the fetal position.
I'm going to walk over, cast a healing spell at him. Do you even want me to roll dice?
Are you just doing like a cantrip?
No, there isn't any cantrip healing spells. It's a level 1 cure wounds.
Absol's gonna run up and see what's going on.
The plan is to slap a heal on him and then investigate.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, as you you walk over and touch him, the pain seems to ease up on you. Through your investigation, Absol, you don't see anything medically wrong with him, but you're not a doctor.
No, I am not.
And as I said, I'm going to check him over and see what's wrong with him. Why do I have disadvantage?
And you rolled a 19. You dropped a 19.
Oh, right. I have disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
Oh, yeah.
Medically, nothing appears to be wrong with him.
I have applied some basic healing, and medically I can find no ailment with you. What specifically hurts?
Through gritted teeth, he just everything.
Interesting. Did my
Absol
healing
pull-
provide any solace?
He
Arkin,
is.
did my healing provide any solace?
It's like he's trying to like focus, but it's really difficult. It's a little.
All right.
To be fair, I did cast my smallest healing spell. It's Arkin.
As soon as he says a little.
Oh, that heals him for 34.
You feel no different, Arkin. The pain is slowly subsiding, but you didn't notice any major change when Chaplain healed you, nor when Absol healed you.
He just holds up a hand and he's like, "Stop! It's fading."
Do you need assistance getting to a bed?
I can do it.
Be well. Chaplain turns on a dime and goes back to his room.
Screech stays behind with the brothers.
Absolutely. Like, shut up. You're fucking barely able to move. And he like grabs his arm and puts it around him.
He's not resisting.
And he's taking him to one of the rooms.
As you walk him into the room, Arkin, again, you just feel your entire body just ache with pain.
He falls like he's been shot.
We'll stop shooting him, Absol.
Right,
Maybe
only one
start
person's got a
shooting
gun here.
Absol's just gonna. Oh god! All right, Absol's gonna attempt to lift him and put him on the bed.
Okay.
Oh no!
I
I
know.
want to see that strength check.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, he's not fighting it, so...
I'm racking the
Oh
out.
no! I dropped it.
You just hear him. Just a...
I'm exhausted.
What
with my
the
actual
fuck?
strength.
And is there a window in these rooms?
Yeah. Each room has a window.
Absol's staying up and sitting by the window, watching his brother and watching outside.
Yeah, and after, a few seconds, Arkin, the pain just starts to dissipate again. It's almost just like this excruciating pain, almost like your entire body's being crushed and then released. So it's just like this slam of pain, and then it just goes away.
After that intensity, I would imagine he would just probably pass out.
All right. What is Chaplain and Screech doing?
Screech is going back to the room once the brothers have gone to theirs.
Some nightly prayers and then going to sleep.
And is Absol getting any sleep?
Nope.
Alright. Make this difficult on me, asshole. Alright, everybody except for Absol gets a long rest. Absol, you hear the cry of a wolf and you see your animated wolf drop to the ground motionless.
Fuck. He just goes back in his chair.
And you wake up in the morning.
I will get up and knock on Arkin's door.
Yeah, come in.
Good morning. Is Arkin still in excruciating pain? Good morning, Arkin. Are you still in excruciating pain? Good morning, Arkin.
I would imagine he's still asleep.
That is probably for the best, I feel. Absol, please let me know if he needs further medical assistance, and please try to stab yourself a little bit less. And he'll walk back out of the room with North following him.
What is going on?
Screech is going to go try to order breakfast.
You see that there's a younger woman that's manning the bar right now.
She'll approach the bar and take a seat, and in a mishmash of voices, just like, do you have breakfast?
She kind of like stops and looks at you for a second. And she's like,
She just blinks and tries to look non-threatening, like, hi. Such
yeah,
big eyes.
of course we have breakfast. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
She shakes her head.
We have some steak and eggs. We have pancakes. We have different types of grain and seeds.
That's racist.
In her voice, she repeats back to her, steak and eggs.
Steak and eggs it is. And you see her like with this forced smile, like. Yeah.
She pulls out 3 gold and puts it in front of her.
And what are you having to drink?
In Arkin's voice, she says water.
Doubled water on the rocks. And she goes off into the back. What's everybody else doing? Is anybody chaplain?
I want to go shopping, but I have like 29 silver, so I'm waiting for Absol or someone else, or for enough of the party to get up to tell them if they'd like to have food, they should do something about that. I'm gonna go shopping. I'm going to head down to the general store and look for warm clothes.
All right. And as you go into this little hut, it is like this small, like 12 by 12 foot single room building with a little cot in the corner, and then just junk everywhere.
Hello, may I enter?
Oh, yes, come right in.
Greetings. I am Chaplain. I am hoping to purchase warm clothes. I seem to have lost most of mine. I say, wearing just like open robe and sandals.
I didn't know that Warforged got cold, but then I never really come across too many of them before.
We are not normally subjected to such extreme temperatures.
Yeah, the weather's been doing some weird things lately. let me see here. And he starts digging through a crate, and he like pulls out like this thick goat fur cloak that has like the hood to it. You looking for something to keep you prepared for the weather, or? And he sort of like drapes it over a counter, and he starts digging through, and he like pulls out just some commoner clothes. Are you looking to just blend in, or?
I believe it is not possible for me to blend in.
I have a disguise kit somewhere.
No, thank you. The cloak will be sufficient. Also, any spare parchment or things to write on that you have, I would be interested in. Although my coin is finite.
Yeah, I mean, I have, and he like goes onto a bookshelf and he starts sifting through and he's like pulling out things like, yeah, well, we got paper right here.
Gonna look in the book. Is it a book with words already in it?
No, he pulls out just a stack of paper that's sort of crumpled up, like shoved in between two books.
How much would you charge for the cloak and the paper?
Cloak and paper. We could probably do like 10 gold.
I see. I will have to return shortly. How much is just the cloak by itself?
About 10 gold.
Understood. Thank you. And Chaplain will exit and go back to the tavern. Has Absol or Arkin woke up yet?
Arkin's getting himself together as you walk in.
Absol's still sitting there in a chair, just watching.
Good morning, Arkin. Are you well?
Well enough. Till you got here. Anyways, what do you need?
I would advise you that all of our food and rations are gone. If you would like to eat over the next few days, you should acquire some rations. I unfortunately do not have any currency to continue providing for the group. There is a warm cloak available at the nearby merchant, of which I do not have sufficient currency for. If you would like to purchase one for yourself or someone else who would need to keep warm.
Absol, you're coming.
Yeah. He like stretches in his chair. Let's go.
Let's lead the way.
And he walks by the front desk. Rations, Chaplain, how much do we need?
How many days of travel do you expect us to undergo? As of current, we have no food whatsoever. I would think at least a week's rations for the group would be appropriate.
Yeah, he looks at the map. Yeah, it's about a week. Either way we go.
It's about a week that way.
And as I said, I do not currently possess sufficient currency to purchase anything for the group. So you will have to purchase this for yourself this time.
He looks over at the bartender. To feed like 5 people for a week, how much for rations?
Everybody light eaters,
Count for
heavy
4.
eaters?
Count for 4 heavy eaters, please.
4 heavy eaters?
Correct. I'm counting Parup as a person. And I'm not counting myself.
Probably about 5 gold.
Absol takes out the money and gives it to her.
Hey, where's this general store?
Yep,
I will
Chaplain.
direct you. Chaplain guides you there, and on the way states, as I stated, I do not have sufficient currency and am lacking in cold weather gear. If there is a cloak in there, if you could purchase it for me, I will pay you back as soon as I have currency.
It's like, whatever.
Arkin, as you walk out the door, you feel that pain again.
You fucking serious?
God.
Okay, Cliff. I guess it's for play today. Okay, he falls to the ground and starts writhing in pain.
Like I said, it hits you and then it's gone.
Like instantly.
Yeah. Like imagine like
Like
touching
the
like an electric
moment that
fence.
he crossed the doorway,
Yes.
he gets up and he like sticks his hand through for a second and pulls it back.
Nothing happens.
He puts it
Okay.
in slowly and
Does
leaves
he
it.
spit on it first? Nothing happens.
Arkin, you are acting.
He steps halfway between the door.
As you step into that threshold, you feel that pain hit your body. You
He
collapse.
jerks himself back outside. Does it stop as soon as he gets back out?
Same type of thing happens. Like as soon as you cross that threshold, you just feel that instant pain and it's gone.
Doors hurt him. His arch nemesis. Doors.
Arch
Which
nemesis.
Wow. He looks back in. Can he see the innkeeper from the door?
I mean, if you were to look around, you'd be able to see her. Yeah.
What sort of magic is on this place?
She like slowly turns and looks at you. Excuse me?
Arkin,
Every time I come through this doorway, I feel pain all over. Why?
I don't know.
Arkin,
He squints and then turns around and just starts storming off. Just take me to the general store.
understood.
Absolute
he'll
sense
guide
walking
him
back
in.
and forth, in and out.
Stand outside.
Yeah, if Screech is done eating, she's following them.
Alright,
Chaplain
I
leads
should-
you to this building that is this small shack
To the
of
north.
due north. This small shack of a building that is like a pack rat's wet dream. Like you walk in there and there is just shit everywhere and a bed.
Arkin steps halfway in timidly.
Like, what do you mean halfway in?
Just like he just did with the inn.
So
You
you're
put
gonna
your
push
right foot
yourself
in?
like halfway in the door?
Yes.
As soon as you do, you feel that pain again.
He immediately steps back out.
Sit
Okay.
down. I got it.
All right. Fuck this entire place.
Do you want anything?
He he pulls out 10 gold and like puts in the Absol's hand. Get clothes, disguise kits if they have it. Whatever we need. If you need more, haggle it.
All right.
Arkin, perhaps you need to take a seat to recover.
I'm fine.
Absol walks in.
Is
So-
Chaplain going in too?
Screech is
No, he
already
doesn't-
in.
He
She's
doesn't have any money.
Okay.
happily looking around.
So with Arkin, Screech, I'm sorry, with Absol, Screech, and the shopkeep in there, like it's crowded with how much shit's in there.
Unlike that, Arkin can't go through doors.
Windows it is.
All right.
Test it.
The shopkeeper.
Customer.
3
Who addresses people that way?
3 coats. You got coats, right? My friend here says you got some.
Yes. You looking for anything in particular?
Something to keep the cold off my body.
Well, if you're with the Warforged fellow, the one that I showed him is this one right here, and he pulls up this thick goat fur cloak. I probably have a few more laying about. Maybe not of the
Right.
same type, but
Well, anything that'll help with the cold weather. I need 3, Screech, you got money. You can buy your own.
She narrows her eyes.
I got money from Arkin. Chaplin says he ain't got no money. And I'm paying for myself, so I'm paying for me and Chaplin. Arkin's paying for himself.
Okay, well, feel free to look about. I'll try to see if I can rummage through and find 2 additional cloaks.
And a disguise kit if you have one.
Yes, I have one just over here, and you hear the shit like falling off of shelves. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
It's supposed to do that.
He's gonna lean in towards Chaplin and he whisper, "You think he'll be mad if I like charm him and tell him to
Chaplin's
like
not inside.
clean?" Oh, he's not.
No.
Nope.
It's a store and I have no money, so I'm outside.
Who is inside? Then just me and Screech and
Yeah,
Shopkeep.
in the shopkeep.
All right, then yeah, he would tell this to Screech. What do you think about the idea of me charming this guy, telling him to like organize this place, then leaving him to do his thing?
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
We're gonna get kicked out of another town.
Oh my god!
He's tired. He didn't sleep. He's tired.
Oh yeah, that actually reminds me.
At his volume, Screech is just shaking her head. Just no.
Hey, Screech!
In their mom's voice, no.
I forgot to give you that exhaustion for not sleeping.
Now you have that one at a disadvantage.
I need another 20 roll, please.
Oh God, what did he do? Okay.
As you turn back, you see this guy is sort of like put himself between like a mound of clothes and whatnot, and he has a crossbow sort of aimed at you, and he's like, "Now none of that."
All right, you like your treasure. I get it. I'm just joking, man. He like slumps against the wall.
Well, for these 3 cloaks and this disguise kit, it'll be 67 gold.
Also, here's a message in his head. Well, he can do better than that.
How often can you cast that spell?
It's a cantrip.
Fair enough.
67.
You're lucky it's not 75 with how you were talking.
That's you don't like jokes. Okay. Now, let me see. No, that don't seem right. 67? I mean, maybe like 45 I can do, but you're just trying to
Okay, you
get
want
everything out of me.
45? You can have the disguise kit and 1 cloak.
I think we're better off just going somewhere else. You can keep what you got. I mean, there's towns all over around here, right? You don't need the money. You got all this.
Yeah, towns are all over. Enjoy the cold weather, friend.
Like waves and just leaves.
Are you gonna roll anything?
I will if Cliff tells me to.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna tell you to do shit. If you're gonna try to roll it, you can roll it. Otherwise, that's the end of that.
Are you bluffing or trying to persuade this man by his name?
Yeah, he's not just gonna be like, okay, I'm done.
I mean, that's what it looks like you did.
Right. Oh my god.
No, he's just walking out.
How?
You have a double fucking. You have a double.
How?
You're double proficient and still rolled a fucking 1. You're like, you know what? I will leave.
Absolutely just walks out. He tosses his 10 gold back to him. He's like, you guy's a dick. He just walks away.
He just slaps his forehead. He looks at Chaplin. Looks inside his Screech. Screech, come buy stuff.
Absol's gonna go raise his wolf.
I stepped away for a minute. What the fuck happened?
Sin just failed
I
a
rolled
million
2
times
ones.
trying to lower the price of the cloaks and stuff.
Absol doesn't do well at talking when he's tired.
Apparently.
And Arkin doesn't want to go inside, so he's asking you to go buy things for him since he doesn't want to talk to me.
He's holding out the 10 gold to Screech.
10 gold.
She looks back at him, narrows her eyes, and in the shopkeeper's voice says 67.
Arkin looks past her at the shop owner. It says, I'm sorry, how much for the 2 cloaks and the disguise kit, sir?
He just like leans over this mound of shit. He's just looking at you, looking at Screech, looking at Absol walking off. 50 gold.
50 gold. Can I perhaps talk you down a little bit? Little courtesy for some weary travelers?
Are you
Screech
gonna
just
come in
covers
here
her-
and talk to me, or are we gonna keep having this exchange throughout the doorway?
I seem to have come down with a particular unknown ailment, and it would be best if I kept my distance.
$45 gold.
Fair enough. He looks over at Chaplin and says, what did you need from him?
I simply would like a cloak to stay warm. However, do not possess the currency, as I gave it all to you.
With the last cloak, how much?
$55.
Sold. And he's handing out, he counts out 55 gold and like is holding it out for Screech to take into him.
Screech like lets out this big sigh that doesn't sound like it came from her. It sounds like it's being mimicked from somebody. And walking.
It's a big fat guy sigh.
Yeah.
Like,
She'll take his gold and hand it over to the shopkeeper.
It's so exhausting to walk across the room for someone to buy stuff for you. What is this? Whatever.
you guys know how to open up the party sheet?
What?
What?
The who?
Okay, so like if you look up in the top right hand corner, there's like an icon of like two heads side by side.
Hey.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so if you go to the inventory tab,
Oh.
Stuff.
I
Interesting.
subtracted the 55 from my inventory. Do I have to do something in here now?
nope.
Okay.
So you guys can. What the fuck did this do?
Just sold some items?
What?
Yeah, and that's not what it was supposed to do.
Apparently all that stuff was worth, what, 16 gold?
Well, it doesn't sell it at 100% retail. That's why there's a bartering skill.
Speaking of which, Arkin's gonna ask the gentleman to come out and see if there's anything of his valuables he would like to buy from Arkin.
Yeah, come out into the snow and look at my shit.
Okay, let's try this again. Disguise kit. Okay, so you guys should be able to claim these items, I'm pretty sure, from the inventory. Okay, so Arkin took the disguise kit.
But how do you separate the cloaks?
You should be able to. I think you can just click on one and then hit the arrow button. It should just give just the one.
I don't see how to claim.
It's the. You can either drag the little eye icon into your inventory, probably while holding control.
Oh, hey.
Oh, whatever.
I think
just
I
drag the
accidentally
eye.
grabbed one.
All right, there you go.
Got one?
Nope, just drag the eye.
Okay.
Okay, that works.
I was playing with it to see how it works. My bad.
And there's a third one still there. There you go. So everybody but Screech got one.
Yep.
Okay.
But Screech is shopping.
Okay.
And made of fuzz.
So yeah, he wants to see if this guy wants to buy any of his stuff.
What are you offering?
Like the gem that he acquired from the previous town.
Are you doing this in front of Chaplin?
Onyx and Moonstone. Like he's gonna wait for Chaplin to fuck off, and then he will.
Is Chaplin fucking off, or is Chaplin standing there watching this all go down?
Chaplain's waiting with the party, and also wants to keep an eye on Arkin while he's near a store, so that he doesn't steal anything from the store. So Arkin will actually be keeping an eye, or Chaplain will actually be keeping an eye on Arkin.
So in that case, he'll pull out everything but the gem.
All right. So similarly, you see the party sheet. If you drag those items into the same area, then you can. That's how you can sell them.
Alright. That's. Not gonna need those anymore. Random potion. Gonna need that stuff. I guess. Oh wait. What is that? The bad of pillow fruit goods.
That
I'm
was
assuming that was
your,
supposed to be bag.
That was supposed to be bag, and that was your bag of shit. Your bag of goblin shit.
Oh.
But I don't assume you carried with you this whole time.
No. Yeah. He chose to leave that behind.
What do you think about this?
Oh, what the fuck? I'll pay you to take it away.
You know what? Let's get rid of this too. Okay, I think that's everything.
All right, I'm gonna test this out here. Let me do a print screen real quick in case I fuck this all up. Because I haven't really used this option before. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. So, the shopkeep looks through everything and he says, 139 gold for the lot.
Perfect.
Then, is this going directly to Absol?
Arkin.
Arkin, that dude.
No, the other
Oh
one.
wait, I tried to drag it and it just put it as an item.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I should be able to do this to that. There we go.
Actually, can he? Well, no, I don't want to cause more stress on you. We'll worry about that later.
Well, I just added it to your gold.
Okay, that works.
Okay. And he turns around and sees Screech still in there, like, looking through things. And anything I can help you find?
While she's been in there, she's been looking for a like a one-handed axe or a better shield, or books that are interesting, or a nicer violin, and she's just like looking through everything, like just. And when he speaks to her, she just kind of like jumps and looks at him with big eyes. Just
He's like, sorry. Anything you need specifically? You can go ahead and give me an investigation check if you were trying to look for all this shit without his help.
Oh yeah, that's gonna go so well.
You see that you see there's a bookshelf full of shit of books.
Excuse me, sir. Is that parchment still available?
Yeah, it's
For what cost would you part with it?
just take it.
Thank you kindly. And I will just take it.
Screech will gesture to a great axe and then like make a smaller gesture as she looks and like looks around.
You want a tiny great axe?
Tiny axe. And his voice.
Don't do that. Please don't do that.
Unfortunately, that is how she speaks.
I'm sure she can say it in someone else's voice. Oh yeah, right here. And he like reaches underneath everything on this desk and he like pulls out this hand axe and everything just sort of falls off.
Looking at it, does it look like it's decent quality, or
Does it have a pointy end?
It looks like it could probably cut something. I mean, it doesn't look like it's any sort of master blacksmith crafted gear or anything, but
she nods, and then in Chaplin's voice says, "Cloak."
I don't know if I have another one, to be truthful, but let me look. He starts digging around through shit. I don't see another cloak anywhere. I think your friends may have bought them all from me.
She nods, and then points to the books and I can't remember Screech's mom's name now.
Nesbar.
Nesbar, thank you. And Nesbar's voice, she points to the books and goes, "Kenku?"
There's a luck roll.
I'm pretty sure I have a book on Kenku somewhere, yes.
It's just a book on like bird watching.
Sure, take it.
Just naked doodles of Kenkus.
Sure, take it. She gets really excited, and then holds up one more finger and goes, "Journal."
Well, I think I gave your metallic friend here all of my parchment, but
I have spare parchment and will share.
No, she shakes her head at you.
Anything else?
She shakes her head and, in Abdul's voice, asks, "How much?"
And he still kind of squints at you.
Yeah, we're such a weird ass crew coming through town.
Yeah.
It's fine.
10 gold for the lot.
She gets out 100 silver.
You guys are the worst.
I know.
Cliff, I sent you a Zoom chat message.
Meow.
No, not Zoom. Send it to Facebook.
Eh,
If I open it in Zoom, then it's going to freeze the cameras, and then I got...
okay, no problem.
He's secretly trying to murder the party.
Secretly.
I mean, right. Be silly.
No, this shopkeeper's going to be dead in an hour.
An hour?
Right?
An hour, our time.
There we go.
Alright. Did you subtract the gold?
Yeah. Silver? Yes. I just have a lot of money.
Those silvers?
Yeah. You said 10 gold, so I kind of got 100 silver.
Chaplain, give me a perception roll at disadvantage, please.
Disadvantage. Perception. $15.
Okay.
I don't know what I didn't perceive.
Or you did.
It's probably just Arkin stealing my pants.
Silly. Oh, you're doing it? Okay. I don't want your pants, silly. I want your drawers.
Right, he stole the underwear through the pants somehow.
Exactly. It's the real challenge.
He's like, how'd you even do that? It's like, you're underestimating my sneakiness. So yeah, so he gives you the axe, and then he gives you this book that could only be described as a tome. Screech.
Okay.
It is a thick red book embroidered in gold with a golden kenku on the cover with a clasp that is locked shut. He's like, I haven't been able to do anything with this, so I'm sure it's worth far more than what I sold it for, but it's just collecting dust here.
Screech is very excited and happily takes it, and a bunch of different voices, one right after the other, just says, "Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you."
Ah, you're welcome. Stop that, please.
She'll grab that and the axe and just like, when she's paid, just like bounce happily out the door.
And what has Absol been doing this whole time?
After he raised his wolf again, he's just sitting there watching the group try to function.
All right, and you guys get everything that you get from the store and head out. What's your guys' game plan? It's about 11 in the morning right now.
Absol's gonna take out his map, point to where they or he's gonna
Absol,
walk.
would you like me to lead for today?
I mean, can you? Are you gonna follow the path, or are you just gonna?
Are
walk?
you?
What's gonna go on?
If you do not trust me, perhaps you should trust Arkin with such a task. We all have our bad days.
Slumps up, gets the map, and just holds it out for someone to take it.
Chaplain will grab it.
Chaplin's using extendo arms over there.
Where am I? Oh, Arkin, do you feel well enough to travel?
As long as it doesn't involve going to the doors in this stupid town.
If you do indeed believe that doors are the issue, then traveling would be for the best. Has anyone acquired rations?
I mean, I paid for them. I told someone to pick them up. I think.
You should confirm that before we leave. I will be fine in a few days. I would like to make sure that you are as well.
You were given the rations at the time. Just add it to your inventory.
Okay. Then let us proceed.
Anyone asked for a wagon? We've been looking for a wagon for a while, right? I've been.
To be
No.
pulled by... Okay.
Be pulled by a chaplain in wheel mode.
I am not sufficiently strong to pull a wagon. Then I'm gonna lead us on. Be chair.
Hey, chaplain.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a D6, please.
Okay. Woo.
And a 12.
Hey, you don't be telling him shit. You don't fucking know. You don't fucking know.
Just in case I did roll a d12.
I don't want it.
Okay, fine. I'll
Take it
roll
back.
it. I
Take it back.
I can't.
Do it. Do it.
Wait.
Do it.
Reset? No. Hold on. It's now -8.
All right. So if you guys refer to the Ozo map that now is updated with the chaplain icon.
Lol. We were heading to the west.
Heading north.
Was the original plan to go to, and I point on the map to the red spot? Because we're kind of close to that fork in the road. I want to make sure I know which direction we're going. Are we taking the left path or the right path? Absol.
Absol.
That's
That's what you want?
Abs is like falling asleep as he's going. He's like, huh? Yeah.
Arkin, were we taking the left path or the right path when we get to
Yes, left sounds great.
it? Okay. Then lead us I shall.
Do you want to head the north path or the north path? All right. So
Well,
you guys.
everything is south to me. Because it's all away from me.
Yeah, so you guys head off. And you travel for the rest of the day, and it's pretty uneventful. But as you guys pass by this one field, it is this completely rolling field with no trees for a couple 100 feet and perfect virgin snow. And in the very center of this field, there is the perfect replicant of Absol in snowman form.
What the fuck?
Absol, are you using a gem currently?
No. No, I don't think I could do that right now.
I mean, you
Absol,
can.
are you proficient at making snow sculptures?
I don't want to
Someone
play.
is.
I don't want to play right now, Chaplain.
How is this thing posed? And is it wearing his exact clothing that he's wearing now?
Yeah, it looks like an exact duplicate of Absol in snowman form, and it's standing there, sort of, just arms to the side.
Are you using that crown without knowing it now?
I could be daydreaming or just dreaming. I nodded off a few minutes ago.
I'm gonna kind of think back to if I've heard of any snow duplicant kind of things.
Absol's
This
gonna just
is-
snowball at it.
That's probably
Go ahead and
Not
give me
fair.
an insight, or if there's any particular facet of knowledge you're trying to gather, that
insight's
equivalent
good
roll.
enough. Should I still be at disadvantage and everything?
No. You got rest last night, so that should have cleared out. Go ahead and roll it again.
Neato.
No.
Okay.
Absol, go ahead and give me an attack roll. Ranged attack.
And you missed.
God damn it.
You guys see him just bend down and gather this ball of snow and just chuck it off in the distance.
You
Let
really
me
need
attempt.
sleep, don't you?
You made Chaplin feel good about that attack roll.
Oof.
Chaplain is going to reach out and Sacred Flame the snow sculpture, which is just a wisdom save that ignores cover, so hopefully it's accurate. I can make...
Yeah, I don't think that it can make a wisdom save. Yeah. Do you have to do a ranged attack with it or no?
Things are either saves or attacks, and it's just a save, but I'm sure I can cobble together an attack if you'd like.
No, if it's just a save, no, it
Just a save, yeah.
just melts. And there's this half-melted sculpture of Absol. There is an indent where the snowball came nowhere near hitting it. And other than that, it is completely virgin snow all around it.
I think you got him, Chaplain, but I'm gonna go make sure he's dead. And Absol's gonna walk off towards it.
I'm gonna follow closely just in case he goes crazy.
So as you say that to Chaplain, you notice Chaplain looks like he is festering and his skin is falling off again.
Go, God, stay. No, don't follow me. I got this.
What is wrong?
the-
Absol.
That woke me up enough. Look at your face, my dude. And Absol's gonna
Look at
walk
your
off.
face.
Absol, I cannot look at my face.
You have metal reflection. Come on. As he's walking away. Still.
That's racist.
So, do I look gooey again?
You do.
We are continuing to see things in which reality is altered after acquiring something that alters reality, including snowmen, melting chaplains, possibly freezing screeches, and Arkin writhing in pain randomly.
Oh, that pain was very real.
So is being frozen, so is my melting flesh. It does not hurt, however, it looks very real, and it feels very real.
So you should try to decurse him like you suggested before and see if you can get that stupid thing off his head.
Correct. as long as that is copacetic. Absol?
In the middle of the field. What?
He fell asleep.
He's still walking to this melted snowman.
Absol, would it be okay for me to attempt to remove curse for your crown? To see if
Don't.
removing it.
Don't. Mm-mm.
Do you understand that perhaps that the myriad of effects we are experiencing are as a result of that crown?
My eyes glow when I activate it, right?
How much data do you have on how this crown works?
Very little.
This is simply a diagnostic step, simply to see if the crown can be removed. If it can be removed, it is certain to be able to be redonned at some point.
All right. Let me go check this out. Then you can do your thing.
I think someone's just going happy with wild magic rules.
Yeah, you think?
Somebody does.
So what are you doing, Absol?
Going checking it out, kicking it from where it's melted.
Just because I really have a sick sense of humor with this, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Oh my goodness.
There's no in between with you, huh? You guys see Absol walk over and just this explosion of snow.
What the hell are you doing?
I got him. Don't worry.
You got who?
Absol, please, Arkin, do you believe that it is a good idea to attempt to remove the crown from Absol temporarily?
If he will give it up.
Do you agree, at least in logic, that it is possibly the cause of the erratic visual effects we are experiencing?
In logic, I don't think it's a good idea to have something connected to us that isn't supposed to be in the first place.
Understood.
So if you're asking for my permission for him, I do not do
I would not.
those things.
I would not take your permission for him. I am simply making sure that I'm not doing something in disagreement with the will of the party. Absol, please come here.
Absol's digging in the snow where this thing was. Does he see anything?
I mean, if you dig deep enough, you'll find grass.
Afterwards, he's just gonna walk back.
Absol, would you like me to attempt to remove the crown?
Like you to, no, but go at it.
Understood. I'm going to cast Remove Curse on Absol with the goal of trying to make the crown stop being bound to him, at least temporarily.
As you cast it, two things happen.
I explode.
One, the crown remains firmly embedded into his skull. And two, you become an even more festering, gooey mess. Your fingers have like goo between them, like if you had webbing and it was melting together. Just moving your fingers now is just like a chore of.
I'm still sitting in front of you, just like.
Perhaps you could alter reality to make us not experience this.
No.
Just no.
Then please proceed, and I will follow behind everybody else. Someone else will have to take care of navigation.
No. You're leading. I'm tired.
Enjoy following in my visage.
I will freaking lead. Give me. Takes the map and starts.
Starts heading which direction?
He is going to have
I'm-
Craven fly up to the sky and then kind of look in all directions.
Okay.
And he is going to have him see where the town is that they just came from.
Okay.
And once he...
It's to your north.
So even the direction that he looks north.
Wherever Chaplin is standing is true north. So if you're trying to rely just on directions in the map, if you guys
Well,
head
right
north,
now-
you're going to be back in the town.
He's having Craven look for the town.
Yeah. Due north.
And then he's going to have his birds fly around and look in the total opposite direction.
Okay.
And does it still feel like north?
Oh no, you guys are heading south if you're going opposite of where the town is.
It's not so easy, is it?
He's going to... Let's see here.
How long of a walk away from town are we?
Half day or so.
Too long. Okay.
Would it be an insight check to see if he can figure out why north seems weird?
Sure.
19.
It doesn't feel weird to you. That's just north. This is not a misunderstanding. You know that this is north.
But he knows that if they left the town heading north, and now he's looking north and seeing the town, that cannot possibly be right.
While he's
Like,
trying to figure this out, I'm going to fiddle with the compass or rock donut.
Yeah, if we're just kind of standing
Well,
around,
we're waiting
Screech
for
is
a
gonna
bird
use
to
her,
fly around. So
thieves' tools and trying to pick the lock of that tome.
You guys are just standing there as Arkin's like looking at it, and he's like,
and we're like setting up camp, and
Abs is asleep, just laying over his wolf.
you just hear him like, he's looking up at the sky like, are you sure? That can't be possible.
So even like, okay, he is going to use I guess that's just a familiar ability. Yeah, he's gonna do like his little trance thing and put his eyes and ears into Craven
Okay.
and see if the distance that Craven has from them seems to matter.
I mean, so Craven can easily see where the party is. He can see the town that you guys were just at off in the distance, which is true north. If he actually is flying like south, like towards, if he's flying towards the town, the north is going to be behind him.
Okay.
Arkin, please
So
bear with me.
he is going to, while still in Craven's head, he's going to start flying towards the town, and then he's going to feel north switch, right? As soon as he passes Chaplin. He's going to turn around, fly the other direction.
And it's going to, as soon as he gets past Chaplin, he's going to feel north flip again.
Okay, so then he is going to then still like motionless and everything on the ground. He's going to say, everyone spread out from each other at least 50 feet.
Understood. Chaplain will walk away, and so you said we can use our IP for kind of plot pushes and things like that.
Mhm.
Can I I don't want to abuse my powers with Mr. the Jackal too much. However, I feel like if I make a quick prayer to him and ask him, point me to the nearest gem, that's something that he might be willing to do.
He's gonna point you to Absol.
Point me to the gem in the middle of a small lake or a small pond. The gem we are trying to go towards.
For the record, Chaplain, you have no problem with direction.
So I haven't had any issue?
You haven't had any issues.
Oh. I'm gonna...
Which is why you're
over
so confused with all of these people looking at maps crazy and doing all this weird shit
the
after.
map from Arkin and say, Arkin, we're heading this way. Please follow me.
He says,
Arkin can't
wait,
hear you.
just spread out for a moment.
Can Arkin even hear you?
Okay. I will spread out. And
Yeah,
wait.
yeah, that's the thing too. Yeah, Arkin, you can't hear anything. You can talk, but you can't hear. Your eyes and ears are in Craven right now.
Craven at this point would come back down and rest on his shoulder until everyone spread out.
Okay.
Yeah, so he can then hear the response. And then once he does that, Craven's gonna fly real low and then fly past everyone individually and see if North suddenly switches as soon as he passes them.
Trying to meta it down to a single person instead of the group's location.
Yeah, I'm trying to I'm trying to go along with it, but I'm just sitting here thinking like, so like this bird has just an internal compass now, which is
Well, birds do. That's how they fly south for the winter and shit.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay. Well, I mean, so it would be easy if everybody spread out. Like, Chaplain is north.
So he's the one that, like, as soon as Craven flies past him, all of a sudden it flips every time.
Yep, like no matter where he's at, whoever he's flying by, Chaplain is always north.
Okay. All right. So then he ends the bind to Craven. He waves everybody else in and everything. And he hands the map to Chaplain and says, whatever is going on, it's centered on you.
That is unfortunate. Would you like me to continue leading us?
You seem to be the only one that's not affected by this, but also the source of the problem.
I hold up my hands. I am not affected in any way.
Direction-wise, no. Appearance, you're not the most attractive in the group.
Well, I'm starting to look more like you.
Oh. You know what? Beep, boop, beep that way.
He points south.
Yep.
I'm going to walk us north towards the path where we're supposed to go, and I'm refusing to hand a map to anyone else because these shitheads don't know how to use a map. They don't know how to be on the trail. The town's behind us. Well, there's two directions. Which way do we go? We go that way.
Guys, Dad turned on map privileges.
All right, so Goopy is escorting us.
Don't drip on the map.
By now, you guys notice that it's like Chaplain looks completely normal.
What the fuck?
Just gonna keep going.
Yeah, so you guys travel, and that night's uneventful.
I'm swapping spells.
Okay.
Okay. I'm good. In the morning, Now I'll wait until the night.
And Arkin is still practicing his performance skill every chance they stop. Do I need to roll?
If you are doing it for skill increase, then yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's spoken language.
What do we roll? Wow, that's not much better.
You got 2 left.
Do it. Do what you said you don't do.
Right. Nah, I'm good.
All right. You make no progress.
Okay.
Screech is.
Screech has been.
using
You
her-
want to try to pick that lock? You said, right?
Yeah.
I need a lockpick, please.
I don't have a lockpick track. But not, like, I don't
So you don't have that skill, you're saying?
No, I've got thieves tools, but when I was playing Vakta, you always told me to sleight of hand. But I can, if you.
Well, that was before
Tell
we
me
actually.
what.
That was before we actually added skills.
Fair.
So
fair.
if you don't have proficiency,
I think I do because of my background. I'd have to double check.
What's your background?
Criminal.
if you click the little eye next to the criminal, it tells you what you have.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, so you do have proficiency.
A module you were attempting to use is not loaded. Fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
You look deep into it.
I just looked it up. You do have it.
I put
Cool.
it away.
The module should be fucking loaded though. That's weird.
Shit.
You
Sam,
guys
we
don't
have,
know that about me, shush.
Sam, we have a criminal in our party.
Is it you?
Keep an eye out.
Why do you think she hasn't been giving Arkin any shit?
Try to do it now.
I'm gonna steal all your pants.
Not loaded. Activate
Still
module. And attempt to open the link.
Alright, I'll figure that out later. So let me go into my skills.
Yeah.
And let me find the one for these tools. Let me put that right there. And proficient. Alright, go ahead. Do your doest.
Lisa,
Alright.
do your doest.
It's down here. Wait, come on.
Shimona.
I'm trying. It won't let me click on it.
I'm gonna roll to see if I see her doing this.
Just double click on the 5.
I don't like double clicking. It never gives me a good roll. Okay, hold up. This is
What are we doing?
lagging really
Close
hard.
tabs in Chrome.
I only have 3 tabs open in Chrome, Bob. Shut up.
So close Internet Explorer.
I cleaned up that mess.
All 3 of them are porn.
Okay, finish the ground, please.
Why are you
Please.
doing survival?
I don't know. I was clicking these tools. We'll try that. Fuck.
That works.
Can't use
You are unable to get the lock to budge.
Okay.
Surprise.
She's
Oh.
gonna just keep trying until she gets it.
And
I
you do
her?
see this.
Okay. And he's going to message her. Do you want some help with that?
She like sets the thieves tools down off to the side and just like nods at him very slowly. Like she doesn't respond in her head. She just
He's gonna walk over and start showing her how to pick locks then.
Go ahead and do another thieves tool roll, Lissa. We'll take the highest of the 2. You do not.
How? Arcus is rubbing his forehead like, ugh. This is going to take some time.
This is how you pick locks. You find the pretty one.
Like she starts doing exactly what she was doing before.
Yeah, he goes, no, you do this, and she nods, and then she goes back to what she was doing.
She's good at repetition.
Wildly jabbing the lock picking.
It's
I
called
did
raking.
better
It's
than
a
the
technique.
average, okay? I did better than average.
Yeah.
Fuck
So
off.
so to be fair, it didn't seem so much that her technique was bad, just that the lock was really difficult to pick. Also, for the good and the bad of this, what you notice is this book that she is trying to open, Arkin, is a very thick red tome with gold encrusted edgings on it, and the lock itself is made out of solid gold.
Where did you get this?
Shop.
A lady of many words.
He like closes his mouth and like cocks an eyebrow. He says, "I'm still in your head. You can talk."
The shopkeeper sold it to me. I asked for a book on Kenku. He wanted me out of his shop. He did not like how I talk.
Yes, it's quite disturbing. Do you even know what's in this book?
Kenku things? Maybe how to fly.
Is that what you want to learn?
Yes! All Kenku want to learn.
I don't think it's a matter of learning. I don't think you physically can.
Flap harder.
She just narrows her eyes at him and doesn't respond.
Fine, whatever. Here's your book. He gets up and goes back to his little hidden
It's missing
place
a
to
lock.
sleep.
She just goes back to fiddling with the lock.
Absol, what are you doing? Just sleeping?
As soon as I stopped, he passed out and just laid there.
And Chaplain, what are
On
you
the
doing?
ground.
So I'm going to have a prayer to the jackal again, explaining what happened with wolves and the book that was lost. And for his purposes of being the god of knowledge, I would like to see that knowledge again. However, I would like more so whatever knowledge is in that to not be lost to the world forever. And thus, I'm hoping that he can make sure that what is known in that tome was not destroyed with the book. And I will happily burn an IP for that.
I mean, if that's what you're doing as your downtime event, you don't need to burn an IP for that.
Yeah, no, that's lost knowledge on Warforged is an important downtime event.
Okay. All right.
Smell toast. Oh, you were burning bread. You're burning an animal cracker.
I have a lighter and animal crackers. What do you want?
Wow.
Turns
Y'all
out
sound
burnt
really
animal cracker
judgmental
smells
right
like
now.
toast.
Stop burning the house down. Give me the letter.
They do light on fire.
No, give me the letter.
Think arson is a TOS too. Twitch just sucks all the fun out of it.
Right?
You can't be naked and burning shit down. Yeah, so you guys all awake in the morning, fully rested. Even Absol.
Hey,
Or it's
I actually function now.
Yeah, level
Well-
1 exhaustion, you big baby.
That's
And I rolled how many ones?
Yeah, but none of them were even with a disadvantage. Those are just you.
That's the exhaustion.
Chaplain had exhaustion too. You didn't hear him complain about it.
It's your first time being tired. You're probably more interested in it.
All right. So as you guys wake up, you have a thin layer of snow covering yourselves and your goods as it is snowing out.
Just a picture of this like perfect settling on Chaplain because he doesn't move at all in his rest.
Yeah, as soon as you come out of low power, it's just like...
Good morning. It is time to wake up.
Screech is like half nestled under, and it's just like peeking out of the snow and just shaking her head.
We should perhaps begin moving before people's skin starts melting again.
Whatever, lead the way.
And I think we're just gonna kind of get right to it to try and get past whatever terror is going on.
Okay. Yep. So you guys pack up, start heading out. Um, everything's pretty much uneventful, and more so what's becoming the norm for you guys is the trails that you guys are following are becoming, more and more scarce. The 2 days that you've been traveling since you hit that town, you've seen nobody. As you travel through this area, you kind of come to this place where the path dips down a little bit and the surrounding gets really jagged. And as you walk a little bit further through, you see that there are these like spires that sort of shoot up, these jagged spires that have been hollowed out that look like they used to be used as some sort of a shelter. But as of right now, they just seem abandoned.
I mean, let's take a look at it. Hollowed out spikes?
Mm-hmm.
Like stone spikes, or what are we talking here? What are
Yeah,
the spikes made
like
out
they
of?
were, like they look like like stalactites.
And the hollowing out is like at the base,
Mhm.
like a hut.
Like a domicile somehow. Yep.
Okay. Perhaps we should investigate these huts as possible shelter for the evening.
It's only about midday right now, but that's your call.
Perhaps Arkin. People lived in these at one point. Perhaps there may be something of use if you could find. Would you like to investigate?
So there's either people or creatures living in these things, and you're suggesting that we walk up and see if there's anything of value to take?
I did not see anyone currently living in it. I thought they were uninhabited.
So if they're just out for the day, then it's fair game, huh?
If there is an abandoned village where no one is present, then the likelihood of everyone being gone from the village at the same time is sufficient for me to assume that the village is completely abandoned. It's
Okay.
simple logic.
So then if there's nothing wrong, then why are you asking me to do it instead of just walking up and checking yourself?
Because you are better at finding things than I am, but I will go investigate. And Chaplin goes and waltzes on and takes a look in the little huts.
Go ahead and give me if you're just doing a general look, a perception. If you're actually trying to find something, an investigation.
I just want to see what's there.
It looks like they're just hollowed out spikes, really. You don't see any sort of personal belongings. You don't see any signs of a fire or footprints or anything. You get the idea whatever was there has been long gone.
I stand corrected. If this was a village, any signs of people living here are long since gone. It was likely abandoned many, many years ago. We can continue unless anyone else would like to investigate further.
Do they seem to be any sort of formation?
Go ahead and give me a perception. They look like they're just irregular. It looks like best that you could tell that the spikes themselves are natural from some event that caused them, and whatever hollowed it out just took advantage of a natural landscape.
So it does appear that it was created from the outside and not something coming out of it.
So the spikes themselves appear to be natural, like that they
Okay.
were just created from some event. Them being hollowed out appears to be something did that.
Okay. All right. Well, Arcana shrug and like, I don't see any reason to stick around.
Then Chaplain will continue leading on.
All right. And the rest of the day is uneventful. Are you guys doing anything else at camp?
Oh, right, no. I did try and prepare the spell tongues to, read the disc, but it's spoken language, not written language. Nah. Nah, nothing. I got nothing.
Screech,
I got nothing.
you're not going to try to pick that lock again?
Is it getting dark?
Well, yeah.
Oh.
I.
A question to
Ha.
the party.
Oh.
Would it be best for us to sleep without a light in hopes to not encourage the presence of vampires or other attackers? Bearing in mind the worse temperature issues that will cause.
We're going to need fire.
Understood.
If there's fire and light, she will try to pick the lock. See how that goes. Not any better. I still have IP though.
You do? You have 2?
Yeah, so she's just gonna keep fiddling with it.
Okay.
Oh, that's better.
It's definitely better, but you still can't manage to get this lock to budge. Absol, what are you doing?
He is moving around, trying to keep warm before he goes to bed, and doing some training for what he plans to do in the future. So, not really working on anything, but yeah.
Okay.
I am gonna fiddle with the stone donut again.
Okay.
And Bob is kind of out of ideas to fiddle with things, but when you have something in front of you, it's a little bit easier to just dig around with it than it is to kind of think about it. So can I just roll like investigation of literally just Chaplain fiddling with it?
Yeah.
My whopping +2 bonus to investigation.
Oh
Jesus.
no.
Oh no, and I can't re-roll that because it's a 1.
Can I have another 20, please?
I guess.
Okay. You fiddle around with it and attempt different things, but you come no closer to understanding it.
Fortunately. Yes, Ellie, I broke my donut. I don't know what to call this thing, so it's the stone donut until I have a better name.
The stone nut.
Thank you.
So so you guys managed to get to sleep, and you guys are awoken before sunrise, shivering as the fire has gone out from the snow being so heavy at this point.
Unfortunate.
So someone can either stay tending the fire and sacrifice their sleep.
I'll stay tending the fire. because I can deal with less sleep a little bit better than the rest can.
All right. Then everybody but Chaplain gets a long rest. Chaplain, you don't, but... Did you spend any spells today?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you're fine then. You're exhausted. Exhaustion doesn't do anything to you. You're good. And you pack up and head out. It is frigid cold. There is an Arctic wind blowing in from the north, where Chaplain is. And the snow is coming down pretty heavy right now.
Is it like a blizzard?
It's not quite a blizzard, but it is
Just heavy snow.
Heavy snow, yep.
Arkin's trudging through. He says, "Are we almost there?"
I believe a day or two at most. Which is likely not the answer that you wanted. We could attempt to forcibly march through the night. However, that may have poor effects. If we find another piece of shelter earlier in the day, perhaps we should use shelter, even if it means we make less progress.
Okay, everyone keep an eye out.
Based on prior interactions, I would like them to both stay in.
You're annoying. Ark is going to be looking out for anything that might look like shelter as they travel.
Okay. Give me a perception roll for that. Okay. And is there anything in particular you're looking for, or
anything that looks like it wouldn't be like a fucking bear cave or something?
Okay. Well, I mean, you guys are in mostly flatlands and plains. So the most you would really come across out in this area would be like hollowed out logs. Maybe a cluster of trees that you could get in to avoid some of the wind, but it's not going to really save you from the snow.
Okay. I mean, as it starts getting later, like whatever the closest thing he can find that would give them some sort of protection from the elements, he will point towards it.
Assuming sufficient rations are available, perhaps I can cook a warm meal to help through the night.
I think that would help.
So you guys start traveling through, and
Do we have something, a large container that we could cook with? What do we have? Well, cook's utensils. I assume I have like a pan or something.
mm-hmm.
Probably don't have like a stew pot. It's a shame. I wanted to like combine cooking and I've prepared create or destroy water and just make a fuck ton of like stew or something. Just something super warm and hearty.
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
The issue is what to put it in, but I'll finagle what I can, and I'll definitely combine a fire, whatever pots and pans I have available, and the create water spell to get as much warm liquid into people as possible. So I'll burn a first level spell for that.
All right. Are you guys just stopping now, or are you guys going to travel until it gets dark?
I'd say if Arkin finds another good gathering of trees close to dark, at this point we need to do everything we can to make it through the nights. Probably only going to get worse. I know.
Okay.
Does that make sense? I shouldn't speak for everyone.
Yeah,
Makes
there's no
sense.
point in stopping in the day unless we have cover.
Okay. So yeah, so you guys trek through the night, and by nightfall it gets frigid to the point that even though you guys are in your cloaks, you're still shivering. By all accounts that you can tell, Chaplain, you're only a few hours march from the nearest city.
Bear in mind that I am not a cartographer. However, we're likely only a few hours away from a city. Perhaps it would be best to march a little through the nights to find a warm bed instead of enduring this. But it is a gamble based off of my lack of knowledge of this map.
Absol activates his Yellowstone.
Okay.
And he's trying to just conjure up some kind of like horse and wagon deal to get him the rest of the way, because he doesn't want to walk, he doesn't want to sleep in the snow. So this is like last attempt for him.
Alter reality to give us a wagon and a horse. I mean, that's creative.
He's like, I'll do it myself if no one wants to fight me on a wagon.
I can bend reality to my will. What do I want? A fucking wagon.
Right now. Yeah. Cliff, you talking?
Yeah, Cliff, you're muted.
Cliff,
I
you're
thought you were
muted.
speechless.
No, you! Everybody go ahead and give me a wisdom save except for Absol, please.
Oh no.
You guys are gonna be my wagon.
Oh,
Fuck that. I'm resisting.
fuck!
Man,
Two of them are horses.
Screech. You see this horse-drawn wagon pull up, and you see Absol get into it. And he's like looking at you guys like, you coming?
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Screech is riding. I don't see why she would get in a wagon. You should just ride along next to it.
Stay in the cold then.
in implies it has has shelter of some form.
Is it a covered wagon? Because
Yeah.
that wasn't stated.
Yeah,
Oh.
covered wagon. I'm pretty sure I did say that actually.
I'm tired. She would have get in it first and then nestle up next to.
Can bugbears fit into wagons?
I'm hoping so.
Just for shits and giggles here.
No.
Yeah, so Chaplain and Arkin, you see Absol sit down in the snow and Screech and sit down next to him, and they just have this look of bliss on their face.
What the hell are you doing?
Absol, would you like to make camp here?
No, we're going to the village, and I found us a faster ride.
Absol,
Okay, where is this ride?
Right here, sit down.
you shouldn't sit in the snow.
Are you feeling okay?
I'm
Absol,
fine.
it is time to wake up. Absol, it is time to wake up.
So you do notice that his eyes are just glazed over with yellow.
Third one, Absol, it is time to wake up.
He's
Slap.
just waving at you.
I slap Absol.
Go ahead and do an attack roll.
Main skills, action.
I don't think that's enough to hit. Barely. So you hit him. It doesn't do any damage. But as you do this, Chaplain, you feel another vibration from your bag. And as you take your bag off, you see light bursting through the flap.
Well, I'm gonna pull the stone donut out, the stonut, because I assume that's what's lighting up.
It is, and as this thing lights up, you see an entire sliver of that 1/12 piece begins to glow in this blue, and as it does, there is this sort of explosion of magic from it.
I was gonna beat the hell away from everybody else so that if something happened, it didn't trigger them.
Okay. Are you doing this as you're pulling it out, or?
As soon as I know enough to know, yes, it is it that is lighting up, I'm going to tell the party I am backing up in case this has a reaction so it does not affect you. Please. Well, I'm telling this to Arkin.
Okay.
Please keep an eye on them. I will be back shortly, and I'm going to get like 50 feet away and then fuck with it.
Okay.
Arkin looks at you, looks at them. He's like,
I'll be back momentarily.
Sure.
I've been trying to figure this thing out for weeks, and now it's lighting up. I'm gonna see what it has to say.
So as you pull it out, again, you see this blue glow on one sliver of it, and this eruption of magic bursts out. And as it does, you see this wisp of energy shoot out, and it goes right towards the party. It hits Absol, envelops around him, and you see that Absol's armor has this shimmer of ice on it.
Oh no. Is the tablet no longer lit up?
The chunk of it is not, but the rune is glowing bright with blue.
Alright, I'm going to activate run mode and run over to Absol and check on him. Make sure he's not freezing to death now.
Unless he's deactivated this, he's just sitting there with a smile on his face.
I'm not asking him. I'm doctoring to make sure that he's maintaining an acceptable temperature and that kind of nonsense.
He's just sitting there smiling, looking like he's having a good old time. You just notice that his armor is shimmering blue.
His armor, not him. Okay.
His armor is shimmering blue.
That's fine. Arkin, I believe...
decide to get in?
What is this? What are you doing to him?
I believe the disc did something to his armor, but not to him. I do not know why they are sitting in the snow and not walking further. Perhaps we should carry them at this point? Maybe some form of delirium?
It's whatever he just did. He's used this stupid thing on his head.
Should I continue trying to wake him up?
Absol, turn it off.
I will turn it off when we get to the village.
You're not going anywhere.
Absol, you're sitting in the snow.
Yeah, not until you... I'm sitting in a wagon. I'm not going anywhere until you guys get in too.
Sitting
There is no
in
wagon.
the snow, Absol.
I'm gonna try to make the horse go.
I mean,
Sitting in this...
so if you're, so are you, in your mind, are you leaving them at this point?
He's gonna like try to show them like, look it, I am moving. Get in.
One of two beautiful things will happen. Either he's just sitting there saying, "Come on, guys, bye," or he slides through the snow. Either one hilarious.
I am okay with either.
I want either of these to happen. This is fantastic. I love this.
So if you are at the point of you're gonna leave them, you start pulling away in your mind. You are pulling away and leaving them behind. Screech and Perp see the same thing. Chaplain and Arkin see you just sitting there in the snow like a dumbass with a smile on your face.
Arkin, may I repeat the wake up until it works?
Please do.
Absol, wake up, slap. Absol, wake up, slap. Absol, wake up, slap.
They'll catch us eventually, Screech.
Is he...
You hear this? As he says this, there's another eruption from this device. In Chaplain, it envelops around you, and you notice that your javelin starts glowing with the same color as Absol's armor. And then there is another eruption.
Oh dear.
One sec.
Upland, turn that damn thing off.
If I knew how to, I would. However, I believe it is providing beneficial effects as of the moment. It is targeting armor and weapons, not individual people.
Yet.
So there's a third explosion. And chat is not complying.
Chat, do the thing.
And this burst of energy courses over Arkin, and he dies. No, I'm joking. It courses over Arkin, and Arkin's hands begin to glow with a bright teal blue. And then there's one final explosion, and as it does, you see that Screech has this wall of ice that erupts in front of her.
I am putting the fucking disc away, wrapping it up, something.
So as you're putting it away, you notice that there's a rune lit up, 2 blank. A rune lit up, 2 blank. A rune lit up, 2 blank.
So it's one of the variations. Do I know enough to know if it is the initial symbols or the subset variations?
I mean, if you're taking are you actually taking a second to look at this, or are you just shoving it in the bag real quick?
Well, noticing that Absol and Screech aren't going anywhere, and Arkin is absolute. Arkin, could you please try and wake them? And I'm gonna take a second to try and figure this out.
Arkin
so, I mean,
activates. Oh, go ahead.
If you take the time to actually look at them, you would notice that each of the first symbol is lit up. The variations of them are not.
Interesting. Okay. I'm going to take a minute to copy down the lit up symbols so that I can try and have them translated later.
As you start looking at them, you can easily read what they mean.
Fuck. Okay. What do they say?
One of them has an old scripture of armor. One of them has an old scripture of fury. One has an old scripture of weapon, and one has an old scripture of wall.
But I do know this to be dwarven.
You do.
Okay. I'm going to make some quick notes and then attend to my party that is sitting in the snow. But Arkin was doing something while I was fiddling.
Yep. Going to message Absol. Says, okay. Remember all the goodies I got from the place with the goblins that turned into a bag of shit?
All right.
Yes, you're sitting in a bag of shit right now. Wake up and turn that stupid thing off.
Absolutely gonna try to deactivate it the way he deactivated the green one.
And it does. And you see yourself sitting on the ground next to Screech and Perp. and all three of you realize that you are just sitting in the snow.
Good morning. It is time to wake up.
Screech stands up and just shakes the snow off like a dog.
And if you each look inside of your actions tab, you should see a section for Aragus Expanded. Arkin, you have the Ice Wraith's Fury. Once per rest, you have the ability to make a ranged spell attack that does 3d8 cold damage. Chaplain, you have the Ice Wraith's weapons. You have the ability to imbue someone's weapon with the ability to do an additional 1d4 cold damage once per rest. Absol, you have the Ice Wraith's armor. You have the ability to give someone a shield that would make all melee attackers take 1d4 cold damage. And Screech, you have the Ice Wraith's wall. You have the ability as a reaction to build a wall of ice that mitigates 3d4 damage.
And is this something that we just suddenly know, or?
It's something that upon studying this, Chaplain would be able to figure out. As you look at each person, you would notice that the areas that are shimmering, that there are runes. And each of these runes would correspond with what's on the Annalus.
Okay, I'm going to get the party to start walking and not sitting on the ground as I explain what I know. Showing the disc and the runes that have lit up, and that my weapon is imbued in a way and it matches to this, and these words match to what I've seen on you guys, and perhaps we have some control over this. It's something that we should investigate tomorrow, now that I understand what some of these words are. So I'll explain what I've seen and what I understand, and that it does seem that whatever this does is beneficial effects, at least for the moment, and thus I will be putting a little bit more importance into investigating it perhaps earlier in any given day.
And as you guys are walking and talking with it, you see off in the distance a city, and you see that this city is destroyed. Smoke bellowing from a building. You see that there is a large ship that is partially sunken, and you see that there is a large cage that is just full of these crazy-looking foreign beasts. And that's where we're going to end it at tonight.
Anytime it's close to midnight and something nifty happens, I know you're going to have the words, and that's how we're going to end it.
Listen, You thought it was going to end with the thing glowing.
Actually, I wasn't paying enough attention to time.
But, thank you everybody who was hanging out here. We hit 5 of 5 on the milestone for Cold Front, which means
Ice cubes for everyone.
that we have reached the first checkpoint in favor of the Ice Wraith's plan. With that, you'll have to wait till next week to find out what it means, but if you want to see the in-depth lore of what that means, ItsCliffGaming.com will have it on there, which will be updated on Sunday. If you don't want to read and you just want the synopsis of what that means, then next Thursday you'll find out. We did hit our stream loots goal by a long shot. I didn't even update it with these extra cards that were on here. I did not play a few of these still, so I have them not ticked. They will be used, next session. They just didn't feel right to use them, and I didn't want to waste your guys' cards. I don't like doing that. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 28. So yeah, you guys killed it tonight. So thank you for that. We're going to go ahead and do the giveaway. If you guys want to be entered to win a deck of Stream Loots cards, then whenever you see the little thingy pop up on the thingy, and do the thingy, and then you get the thingy if you win.
Very detailed.
Thank you. Why are you not starting? Start. Do it. It's not doing it. It's not doing it. No, wait, no, hold on. We need to do GIMME. It's not Christmas anymore, so there's that. God damn. Judson was just up on that. Look at you guys. Look at you trying to do the Christmas. That was last year. This is a new year.
Wow.
That's 2019
entirely
shit.
different decade.
2019 shit. It's the 2000s.
Okay.
So yeah. So more lore with
Dad
that.
jokes does not make you a boomer.
And I'm going to go ahead and do this real quick while this is going on. Let me pop into here, into here, into here. So Allie is currently leading the way with 275 winter essences. D Red Sand has 200. And I'm going to lick your nipples. Pause. Has 50. I will have the full list of what all you guys will be able to get with your winter essence, real world object things, starting next week as we have our first checkpoint. Spoiler, it'll be like Ice Wraith related. And while I have a few seconds here, I'm going to go ahead and figure out who we are raiding. Remember, if you guys stay for the raid, that you get more tokens of fate. Also, I don't know if I've said this or not, but they have a real cool thing with this currency that if you guys come back week after week and you're here for at least a half hour, that you get a bonus that starts off at like 300 coins and goes up to like 500, I think. So it's pretty cool actually. But let's see who we're raiding tonight. Also, Dreadson, D Red Sand. I love that screenshot you sent in the Discord was of Instill's channel, like that you were just randomly on Instill's channel. That makes me happy. If you guys want to go to the Discord, that's the link to it. Does that even work anymore? I haven't checked this link in a while. It does. Cool. So you can go there and hang out and we chat and stuff sometimes.
I never check it and I feel bad now.
You should. You should feel bad because we have a good time there. And we're like, man, it would be so much better if Lissa just decided to pop in every now and again, and she never does. So
It makes us sad.
It does.
It's just I don't check Discord.
She doesn't.
All right. We have E Frosty, who we went to last week, playing The Forest, which is a creepy survival game. We have Lily Mae playing Sea of Thieves, Pirates. We have Instill playing Escape from Tarkov, which means he won't be that interactive because it's a survival crazy game.
Okay, he'll be
or
fine.
we just go find someone who's playing D&D. What are we doing?
Let's give someone new a try. D&D.
D&D it is.
We'll give those poor chaps a critical role a chance.
I think they're on break actually.
Break.
They can use the
Who
subs.
takes breaks?
I think we've had 2 weeks off in the last 6 months.
And they're fucking incidental.
Fucking amateurs.
Okay, who do we have? Why are you just chatting in D&D? Don't do that. Don't do that. These people are playing Curse of Strahd. They look like they're having fun.
Who has fun these days?
Let me see.
I'm just gonna
So many
dash
people in the-
to get the fuck out.
Yeah, they look like they're having fun. Okay.
Yeah,
We'll do that.
especially in this
In
cold
the
climate.
snow.
All right. First things first. First things first is we're gonna go ahead and do this giveaway and see who won the Stream Loot card. Pick a winner. The winner is I'm gonna lick your nipples.
Someday they'll stop being
Promise
funny.
this every week.
Boom. Sent. Cool. Thank you guys again. I appreciate y'all being here. We are going to raid Dracan, who is doing Curse of Strahd. Stick around for it. Get your extra points for raiding. If you're a subscriber, go ahead and use the icons. If you're not a subscriber and you have 480 spare points, you could unlock an emote before we raid out and use that when you raid. Just a thought. But if nothing else, I appreciate you guys being here. We'll be back next week, where we may move further than 4 squares on the large map. Oh, we maybe not.
Well,
I don't know.
To be fair, we did just sit in the snow for a while.
He did.
which was
Literally.
hilarious.
All right, see you guys.